And hello everybody, how are you doing? Sound check, sound check. Hi, hey, Kaz, Flame, Mark, how are you doing everybody? I am so excited for today. How does that sound? Right? Isn't this new sound amazing? No more blowing into the mic every time I pronounce a P. I can go p p p p. Ah, it's good. It sounds good. It feels so good, this new sound. I am so happy with the new microphone. You cannot imagine how excited I was today to receive the microphone in time for the stream. I was a bit concerned because it wasn't clear that I would actually receive it today. But yeah, it arrived in time. Oh, I love it. I'm so happy with the new microphone. And I have a boom arm that goes with it too, which is absolutely amazing. Like actual decent material. I mean, the microphone I was using was pretty decent from for what it was, which is a headset microphone. But obviously it cannot compare to this kind of thing. It's a HyperX Quadcast. HyperX Quadcast. Hey Vane, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I chose the HyperX Quadcast. There are a number of reasons for that. First of all, it's fairly cheap. It's like €100, which is very low end in terms of price compared to like streaming quality microphones. It has a mute button, so I can just like touch it and it goes silent. So I don't have necessarily, like I have allergy issues, so it was very important for me to be able to mute very fast, to not sneeze into the microphone or something like that when I have allergies, which is bound to happen. It has decent quality in terms of audio, etc. It's not super high-end, but at the same time, I don't have a studio, so even if I had a higher quality microphone, probably the quality of my audio would be limited by the room I'm in rather than the microphone itself. So if I wanted to do better, I would have to build myself a mini studio or like stream under a blanket like Elf does or something like that, which isn't very practical. So yeah, basically that's kind of the best I can get for this kind of money. And yeah, it turns out also at the end of the day, like HyperX is already the brand I was using for my headset and my previous microphone. That was absolutely not calculated, but it turns out HyperX makes good quality material. A blanket port stream. Yeah, in summer that could be hellish. Right now I wouldn't mind, but I mean, basically I would have to build a frame around my streaming setup or something like that if I wanted to do that. Like this is quite bulky, this is like 2-3 square meters. I would need, I guess, to build a frame around it to do something like that. But yeah. So let me know if there is any issue with the sound. Let me know also like what you think about it in general. There might be adjustments that need to be made. So far it was fairly painless. I adjusted a little bit the filters, but I didn't have much else to change. And from my testing at least, it seems to sound good like that. So yeah, I think we're good. And I could almost go like full how is it called again? The people that make noises into microphones. ASMR, yes, thank you. I hate the word all of a sudden. Yeah, I could almost go full ASMR from my testing. I was testing like 5 minutes ago. I was testing like without any filter, nothing. Like, if I touch my desk, if I like just rub my hands on my desk, I could hear it. It would make this like this rubbing sound. It's funny. There's tons of fun stuff you can make with a microphone like that. But yeah, aside from that, we're back on Filament, of course. Of course. Filament again. Let's see where we were in the game. One thing I need to remember, like I have this reflex to use the muting button of my headset. I just tried that, but thankfully it didn't pick up whatever I wanted to mute. But yeah, I need to rewire my brain to actually mute with the muting button of the microphone when I need to mute. That ought to work better. Yes, where were we? Oh yeah, and I can like move the microphone so you can still hear me when I'm writing, taking notes. The only disadvantage is that the microphone gets a little bit in the way of me looking at this. I have a second boom arm in my face now. Yeah, it will take a stream or two to get used to it, yeah, for sure. But yeah, already I'm quite loving this new setup. And yet again, I tried to mute using the old button. Okay. So let's see, what do we have? So we have these pillars that we need to do on floor 2. We have a few mysteries in the environment. Here too. Yeah, we have the books laying around. Maybe we should take a look at the books. And what about third floor? As for third floor, yeah, we have most of the anchors left. And a few of the environmental mysteries. But I think we got third floor more or less sorted for now. I mean, no, obviously we have a ton of stuff, but I think we can start with second floor. Starting to wrap things up in the second floor. Books, 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 books. Books, 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 books. Sorry. That's also the great thing with this new microphone is I can have much more voice amplitude in a way that works. So that's the notes we have for the books. Yeah, so we had one in the library, we have one in the cafeteria, one in the pool, one in the science lab, and one in the, I guess it's the third stairs workshop? Or second stairs? I don't remember. We had noted that a lot of them had dots. Some had dots on the top and on the bottom, some only on the top, and one of them, the one in the workshop, had no dots. So I'm wondering if it's like maybe an order of things, but at the same time, like the science one and the cafeteria one has the same number of dots. Maybe we should check, right? Maybe we should go check, have a second look at this. Let's see. So where are we now? We are near the pool. So I think that's a book for the pool, yep. Yeah, so this one has a dot like this on the bottom. And a dot on the top. The Filament Corporation magazine, 1970-1979, number 4. I would assume that the 4 is what we need to do. Could also be related to this. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9 lines. Where is the second one? The library is on the other side of the ship. No? Wait a minute, I'm lost. Oh, no, is the library on the third floor? No, the library is right here. So we should have a book in here. Yeah, right here. Okay, so that's another book. J.P.J. Simmons, An Apple in the Face of Despair, Volume 2, First Edition. So it could be 2-1, for example. And this one has 3 lines. It's hard to have all of the writing in the frame. I apologize for that. I did put the camera a bit higher, so it should have more stuff in the frame. But yeah, for this one, it's difficult. Yeah, so we have a dot on the top here, and we have like a tiny little thing on the bottom, but I think it's nothing, really. And that's pretty much it for this one. What next? I think that's it on this floor. Let's see on the third floor. I think it was on the left, wasn't it? Not here. So here we have all the botanist stuff. Yeah, I think it's in here that we had a book. Where would it be? We have this here, which is obviously not the book. Oh, here's the book. Yeah, an olive on a chair, Lindsay Dixon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 lines here. No dots, 5 lines. Yeah, you see, if I speak here, I should sound much further away, right? Don't sit on olives. I mean, depends. What if it's somebody who's named Olive? And so here we have number 7, 5th edition. So sounds like a 5-7. And we have 2 dots on top. This could be 2 dots on the bottom, honestly. I think that might be 2 dots on the bottom, actually. Even more reason not to sit on her? Maybe she enjoys it. What if she enjoys it? Or a nice cuddle? Press X to doubt. I guess that depends if you're lightweight or not. So on this level, we have one in the cafeteria, and I think that's it. Wait, no, we also have an olive on a chair that was in the science, so we still haven't seen... No, we have seen this one. We have written down the number of lines. Did we just completely ignore the number of lines on the previous one? Hang on, I need to go back. No one would want you to sit on them. So, olive, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 lines. So, on the pool we had 9 lines, here we have 5. We had 3 on the library. There was one in the cafeteria. Okay, that's the one downstairs. And here we have 5 lines also for the workshop. So we have... That's kind of what has me doubting a little bit. Is the fact that this number of lines here, we have 2 books with 5 lines. So it doesn't sound like that's the right thing. I guess if we say that this one has 2 dots on the bottom, maybe then that's a 4 dots. So we would have a 0, a 1, a 2, a 3, and a 4. I guess that could work. That could work. Okay, so let's go check the last one, which is a cafeteria one. And I don't remember, do you remember if we had stuff we had not read last time? Ooh, that was a weird transition in the music. That was a bit dissonant here. Come on, game, be more musical. Okay, so this one we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines. You remember me looking at books? No, I mean at the end of last stream. But you might have been in bed by that time. I don't remember if we had left some stuff unlocked but not read. I think we read everything we unlocked last time, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, so here we have 3 dots, 2 on the top, 1 on the bottom. I read everything when you watched the VOD? Okay. That's kind of what I remembered. By the way, the VOD is now on YouTube. If anybody wants to catch up, the VOD is on YouTube. What I do when I do the VODs is that I cut like the breaks and stuff like that. To keep basically the meat of the episode, the meat of the content. So yeah. I didn't want to finish until I had read everything. That's kind of what I remember. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so this one is a bit of a puzzle also, because so for the other ones, right, we have one where we have AB that could be part of the code. We have one where we have a 5th edition that could be a 7.5. We have one where we have a 4. We have volume 2 1st edition that could be a 2.1. But for this book, we have nothing. right? So we have two books that have 5 lines. I should almost take screenshots of the sides of these books and line them up so we can study them side by side. I kinda want to do that, I think. Let's see. What if I take paint? Right. And I might want to include the top and bottom bits. Should I? So I should probably leave some space. Oh, come on. On top and bottom. Something like that. Something like that. Okay, hang on, bear with me. I'm going to do a little bit of image manipulation so that we may construct something that can be useful to us. To solve the puzzle. Paste this. Capture that. Okay, next book. Yep, 2 dots here, 1 there. So what I'm doing is I'm taking screenshots of like the side of each book and all of that. And I'm going to line them up and then we can look at like all the combined books and have all the clues on screen at the same time to try to think about what to do with them. Maybe I should have done that off stream, but it's okay. We can do it together, right? Off stream is cheating. I guess in a way. It depends, like if it's just like preparing material for the stream and not advancing the story, I don't think it's cheating, but yeah. In this case, I think we can do it live. Fuck it, we're doing it live. Okay. That's it for this book. Next book would be... So we did the cafeteria, the library. Next book would be in the science room. Oh no, in the swimming pool. Sorry. I'm getting turned around. Right. The bottom. Show me your bottom book. And your top. Looks like they're all different colors too. Next up is on the third floor, science and workshop. Was that what on the floor? What did I miss? We have the book that's right here. The room before the door. Oh, you mean that? No, I think that's just decoration. The olive book. Where do you see an olive book? You mean this? The room before by the door. Oh, okay, this one. Right? That's the one we were just looking at, if that's the one you mean. And these are the boxes of the anchors. The room with the book before that one? Where do you see... I'm not sure which room you're talking about. Before we were in the library? Are you talking about the library? We can go check the library. This? Oh, you mean the book on the floor here? No, it's not a thing we can interact with. I mean, it's a library, there are plenty of books in the library, but there's only one we can interact with. Is that a memory? No, it's not. That is one, but we haven't unlocked it yet. Yeah, it looked book-shaped. And you're right, it's a book, but the only one in this room we can interact with is this one. Let's go third floor. Okay, so here we have one down there. Come on. Yeah, this one. the olive on the chair. Let's capture that. It's interesting, they're not all the same size. Oh, I can't turn in my capture thingy, obviously. Oh, right. Okay, and where was the last one again? It wasn't in here. In the workshop, I said. On the other side, I guess? I don't remember where it was. That's in medical. Was it in here? I don't remember where was the last one. No, it wasn't in here, was it? Come on, which one do I have? Do I have Introduction to Space? No, I don't have. So it's in the workshop. Which workshop? Top or bottom? It's not in here, is it? It's not that. This is olive stuff. Yeah. Is it on the second floor? I'm blanking on it. Oh hey, also we have an anchor we haven't solved here, I think. I'm lost. I'm lost in my own ship. No, it's not my own ship, so it's okay. It's okay. I have a right to be lost in here. Well, we don't know. Maybe I'm Swan. For all we know. Wouldn't that be a plot twist at the end? We're Swan who came to the ship to get it back at the end? Because everybody was dead? And like somehow we lost our memories or something? That would be wild. Come on, Game World. I just went around all the books and collected information on all of them and I forgot already. Did they give me a map Yeah, but I don't know which items are books on the map. Oh, hey, there's a memory in here. Let's do the memory.
How anyone finds anything in this place is beyond me. The boxes are barely distinguishable. This is where stuff from the cargo bay lives after it's unpacked. You wouldn't believe some of the stuff I've found on these shelves. Sometimes I would come in here and pop a box open just for the excitement of seeing what's in it. Obviously, I found plenty of boxes filled with staples or sticky notes, but occasionally I would stumble on something great. I did, however, once open a box that seemed damaged. It was some plant of pistachios, and get this, it had teeth. It was trying to get out. She assured me it wouldn't have gotten anywhere, but I'm still glad I stumbled across it when I did.
She assured me it wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Oh, hey! Did we do that one? I think we did that one, right? Yeah, I think we did that one. Let's see, what do we have here? Yeah, that's a cozy area around here. Good opportunity to reacquaint ourselves with the ship anyway. No books in here. That we explored already. Whee! This one we did already. That we did already too. We didn't have any in the habitation area, did we? I don't think we did. Maybe in the workshop downstairs then? Was it in the workshop downstairs? Was there a book in here? I don't think so. Dang it. Where did I lose a book? Let's go look at the map. Right, so... they're marked as environmental clues. So the one in the middle on the first floor is the one in the cafeteria, which we already have. It's the yellow one, I believe. Second floor. Middle right is the library. And bottom right, I think, is the fans. Bottom left, maybe? Yeah, maybe mark 8 a book. Maybe you're onto something. Wait, no, bottom left is the swimming pool, right? So we did that. Yeah, that's the swimming pool. So we already have the swimming pool. So it has to be on the third floor. So it's either the one on the right, bottom left, I mean not the small room but the big room bottom left is the science one. So it's either the bottom center one or one on the right. I think it must be bottom center then. Is it? Am I getting crazy? Did we miss a book all along? No, because I have 5 books on my list. So clearly I did find them. I even know its title. Am I losing my mind here? Finding the books was the puzzle all along? I did not! Do we believe you though? Should we believe you? Oh, hey! Here's a book. And this was at 4 lines, not 5. So I was wrong. I wrote the 5 lines here instead of the science one, right? I think that's what I did. I didn't find that one earlier. So I mistakenly mixed up 2 books. My bad. And so this one is the one with no dots. Yeah. You have to read them, not eat them. At the same time, there is a saying of someone devouring a book, right? Maybe Mark is just hungry for knowledge. That's why we cannot satiate him. He was hungry for knowledge all along. Right? Okay, so I think I have a folder somewhere over here with Twitch shenanigans. I should probably have a subfolder for the stream stuff. Or the filament stuff. Because I already have the clock. It's not gonna be the last one we have. Okay. And so now we can find the terminal. Like this. And then if I open this, open that, drop it here, yay! Alright, so But eating them is easier. Only if rice paper. Yeah, digesting them might be a bit difficult if you try to eat them. So, in terms of dots, so we have this one with none. So we have a 0, we have a 1, we have a 2, we have a 3, and I think we could say we have a 4. So I think the dots are probably the order of the books. Right. And then maybe it's the lines, maybe it's the numbers, but this one has no number, literally. So it could be the number of lines, that's the indication. So this one would be a 3, that would be a 4, that's a 5, that's a 6, and that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let's see, so we have here, hang on, let me try to get everything in my screen so I can see what I show you at the same time as I see it, and move the microphone so that you can hear me too. Hello chat, how are you doing? ASMR with Alastor today. If I get real close to the microphone. Okay. Let's not make everyone flee at once. So the 0 is the blue, and it's a 4. So we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So the 0 being the blue has 4 lines. The red has 1 line. And it... No, not 1 line, 1 dot, and it has 3 lines. The black or brown has 2 dots and it has 9 lines, I think we counted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. Oh no, I missed one. 9. Okay, yes. The yellow has 3 dots and has 6 lines. And the 4 dots would be the purple with 5 lines. Let's try that. How do I hide that? Here we go. Oh, interesting. It paused when I went to the other thing. Hey, Spud, how are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, it's an Ispifar raid. Hey, welcome in. How are you doing? Hello, Ispifar. Yeah, everyone, give a follow to Ispifar if you're not following him. He's recently started streaming. He was doing music composition earlier, or adaptation, rather. What did you play afterwards? I was lurking. Mune Base. Oh, I don't know that game actually. What is it? Did you enjoy? How did your stream go? Oh, I'm great. Yes, third stream today. Congrats. I'm great, I have my new microphone. It's a cute stationeers. Oh. Let me write that down real quick. I don't know that game. I need to look it up. Let me have a look in Steam, I'm curious. Ah, I see. Little cute 2D graphics. Yeah, I've never seen that game, I think. Survival game on a random planet. Yeah, that sounds fun. It does sound fun. I should look into it. A small game with a few achievements. Nice. You played the demo? It's cute indeed. Though at first one seems a little stuck. You needed a few tries to progress. I mean, that's okay for this kind of games. That's how you learn, right? Yeah, I should look into it. Somehow I completely missed that game. Yeah, so we were looking into the books. Well, first of all, if you're new here, if you don't know me, I am Alistair, welcome in. And we are playing at the moment a puzzle game which is Filament. It's a game where we're on a spaceship. And somehow the crew is missing, kind of. We don't know what happened. And so we're trying to discover what happened on this ship. And so we have found a number of books strewn across the ship. So we went around, we collected like screen captures of these books. And what we know is that we need to find a code to enter here on this little grid. And so you see we have this little filament, we move around pillars to make patterns basically. We cannot come back across the filament. And these 16 pillars correspond to hexadecimal. So this one would be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc, etc. Until either 15 or F. And so what we have on these books, we have a number of things that are interesting. First of all, we have dots here on the top and on the bottom. And what we see is that this could be a way to number the books, to tell us which is first. So we have 0, we have for the blue, we have 1 for the red, we have 2 dots on the brown, 3 on the yellow, and 4 on the purple, right? So that could be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And second of all, we have a number of stuff that look like hexadecimal stuff, like the blue has this A and B, which is really suspicious. Here we have a 7, a 5th edition, so it could be 7, 5. We have a 4, we have a 2, 1. But this one has nothing. And also every book has lines. and a different number of lines, more importantly. So what we were about to try would be to say, okay, we take the books in the order indicated by the number of dots, and we consider that the number that they bear is the number of lines. Hey Hebe, how are you doing? 4 dots on the purple. Yeah, I think the bottom dot is very wide, so I think it's 2 dots one next to the other, probably. Like it's wider than any other dot, if that makes sense. Ah, sorry, I muted the wrong microphone. Yeah, so I have a new microphone. It arrived today. It arrived like 3 hours ago. And I'm still getting used to it, so if I forget to mute the microphone, that's why. But hopefully, also let me know if there are sound issues that you notice. Please let me know, because obviously it's new and it might need a few adjustments. But in general, from the testing I did, I think it sounds much better, so we should have unlocked a whole new level of audio quality. I know I can do ASMR. It does sound clearer than usual. Yeah, and also, you shouldn't have, like I had noise that came in when I was pronouncing P's and H, this kind of stuff. The also. This microphone shouldn't have these issues. So yes, this first attempt will be basically this code. So 0 is 4, then 3, 9, 6, 5. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 5. Oh, I missed the 3, didn't I? Ah. So, doesn't look like it. Can't really do that. 4, 3... 9... Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Okay, so that's not it for this one. I cannot do these numbers in order. ASMR equals poopy microphone resonance? Really? Did it do resonance? I don't have audio feedback. So it didn't. Yeah, I'll have to listen to a bit of the stream afterwards to see how it sounded, if I notice any issues. You couldn't think of another word that was linked to sound. I see. So what else can we try? Radiates? I mean, yes, sound does radiate. But, like, radiates, I don't know what this would mean. So the one that's a problem for me here is the yellow one. I don't know how to interpret the yellow one. Because we could have them, for example, in the order of lines, in the order of dots. Radiata is a group of animals, marine simple ones, yeah, I guess. That is true. Any ideas for the yellow book? Like, the yellow can't be 3, right? If we count the lines, the yellow can't be 3 because a red would be 3 as well. And we can't have twice the same number, obviously. We have the same style of lines on blue and yellow. Yeah, it could be 6, and that's what I tried to do here. So for yellow, which is the one with 3 dots, I took a 6, but it didn't work. Right, so I tried to do 4, 3, 9, 6, 5. If we go back... Oh, sorry, I need to hide the books. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4. 3. But then if I want... Oh no, wait. 3... No, that's 2, sorry. 3 would be here, so I can grab this one, but then if I want to grab 9, I have to go all the way up there. And then I cannot grab 6 and 5, right? So that's why I'm confused here. Because yeah, I agree with your interpretation that the double lines might just be 2 lines, and thus yellow-green thing would be 6 and the blue would be 4. But that doesn't seem to work. Unless I got the order wrong? Yeah, I can't cross the line here either. Let me go back to the game window. Yeah, you see I'm trying to cross the line here, I cannot. So, yeah. What else to do? And that's the only thing that gives me a number on the yellow-greenish book. I have the dots and I have the lines, and that's all I have to work with. So I assume it has to be this. I chose the order of the books by the number of dots. So blue is 0, then red has 1, brown has 2, yellow has 3, and purple has 4. That's how I decided on the order. It could be wrong. You're trying to read the text. Right, so on the yellow, it's Harmony Observation Ports, How TFC Gifted Us Our Liberty, by Olivia Chernoff. The raid is JPJ Simmons, An Apple in the Face of Despair, Volume 2, First Edition. The brown is The Filament Corporation Magazine, 1970 to 1979, 4, Volume 4. The purple is An Olive on a Chair by Lindsay Dixon, number 7, 5th edition. And the blue is Introduction to Space, It's Mostly Empty by Thomas Oliver, A and B. Yeah, there are dots at the bottom too. Yes, that's why I took... Yeah, I counted purple as 4 because the bottom dot on purple very much looks like a double dot to me. I could be wrong. Also, there's a tiny dot on the bottom of red. And I had to decide of an order, right? I guess we could also order them by lines. Maybe that could work? By number of lines? So we could have... what would it be? It could be red, blue, purple, yellow, brown? Maybe? And then maybe the numbers are the number of dots? I guess we can try. Let me hide this. So it would be 1, 4. No, 1, 0, sorry. 4, 3, 2. So 1, 0, 4, 3, 2. Doesn't really work. And 4, 2, 3 doesn't work either. Okay, so that's not it. Then there's the numbers on all of the books, but I don't know what to do with the yellow, once again. Hey Nemo, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. How is it going? I've seen you're back to France. Just utterly tired? Yeah, I can imagine after managing a trip with a bunch of teenagers. That must be a bit difficult, to say the least. Let's see, what did you say, Infinity? What if we go by bottom top points only? At least the bottom points have a clear size order. Though you find strange to rely on such tiny dots, would make the game hard for people with sight impairment. Yeah, I think it's not something that has been clearly thought about in these kind of games. People with sight impairment, stuff like that. There are a number of stuff that rely on visual clues. So that would be hard anyway for people with sight impairments. And not having any weekends or days off to recuperate from any of it, yeah. Yeah, that's the problem with being a teacher, right? You come back from organizing a trip, but you still have classes to attend to. You can't exactly take vacation whenever you want. Thankfully, vacations are coming soon, so hopefully that allows you to rest a little bit. Yeah, I guess you're right. We could use the dots on the bottom. I'm trying to see, is the order of size comparable on bottom and top? Not really. But yeah, we have an order of size on the bottom, and then we could use the lines, for example, as but then it would be blue, red, brown, yellow and purple. It would be the exact same order that we already tried, right? Blue, red, green, black, purple? I guess we could try to go like the yellowish green before black and purple. Yeah, we can try that. So that would be 4, 3, 6, 9, 5. Let's try for that. 4, 3, 6, 9. Wait, no. This one. And 5. Doesn't work. So that was a good idea. It does form a pattern, but that was not the right one. Top is more involved, yeah. Yes, we are starting from 0, Mark. It's hexadecimal and it goes... Wait, I need to go back to this. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc, etc. Where is it? Right here. That's the numbering that is given to us several times in the game. I did the wrong one for 3. I could have. Let me check. So what was the order I said? Hang on. We said 4, 3, 6, 9, 5. So that would be Oh yes, I went to 2, didn't I? But yeah, doesn't work either. Unfortunately, it doesn't work either. I did... brain is not braining. I apologize. So 4, 3. That's 4, 5, 6. Right? 7, 8, 9. 9, 5. Okay, doesn't work either. But then I have to question that I did the right things before then. Should I try again 43965? Just in case I just brain farted. So 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's correct, right? Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes. And then I cannot do 6, 5. Okay, okay. Because I cannot go in between the wire and the dot here. I think I might have done it wrong earlier, but that didn't change the result, so that's good at least. Okay, so if that's not it, what then? Do we always have the same number of lines above the title? We have 2 twice, so that wouldn't be an order. What else could it be? Would be nice to have the number displayed next to the hexagram once we found out the number. Yeah, no, it's... let's see. Basically, if we go downstairs, there's one that displays it. Oh wait, I still have the books on screen. Hang on. Yes, AB could be digits. My issue is with the yellow, which has no number on it. So I'm not exactly sure what to make of yellow. So where is it? I think it's this one. Yep. So you can see the 7 segment display here. When I go touch a pillar, it displays its number. So that's the one that taught us about the fact that this is hexadecimal, and that taught us like which number it is which. I think there's another one somewhere that does something like this. So D, E, F, C. So this would be A and B. Hey Cody, how are you doing? You have issues with yellow too. Yeah, so that was my first thought when I saw the books. Was like, okay, we have Red has volume 2 first edition, so that would be a 2-1. Brown has a 4. Purple has 7 5th edition, so that would be 7-5. And blue has AB. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 numbers. But then what's the number of yellow? A 0 maybe? Boyfriend has infected you with a cold, oh no! Face is stuffed and you have a headache. Oh, I'm sorry, Cody. Yeah, it could be a 0. We could try a 0. And then what's the order? Number of dots? So if we say the order is number of dots, could also be number of lines then, because we also have a distinct number of lines for each. So let's see, so blue, which is 0, has let me give them each their little compartment. This one has AB. 1 dot is red, it has 2-1. Two dots is brown, it has a 4. Three dots is yellow, it has a 0. And 4 dots is purple and it has 7-5. So if we go by order of dots, the code would be A, B, 2, 1, O, 0, 7, 5. If we go by number of lines, it would be 2, 1. I like this one because it's 8 numbers, and we've seen that usually the codes are 8 numbers long. That's a fairly usual thing in this game, so I do like this solution. We just have to see if it works. And the only one that's a bit iffy is the 0 for yellow. So that would be 2, 1, AB, 7, 5, 0, 4. Okay, let's try these two. We'll just have to see if these patterns can be done, of course. That's always a question. We don't have an hexadecimal grid on this page, so let's just draw an hexadecimal grid on this page. We have it pretty much every page, at some point or another we have the hexadecimal grid. Just because, well, you've seen that when I try to do it off the top of my head, I fuck it up. There we go. The books are a screenshot, yes. No, the game isn't being generous and providing a hotkey for displaying the books. No, you have to physically move to each room and go see the book and turn them around if you want to see them. So I went around and I took screenshots of the books and assembled them earlier, so we could keep them all on the same screen because this scribbling mess was getting too unwieldy. Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff you have to do with this game. Is sometimes you just have to draw stuff or like take screenshots, this kind of stuff. Otherwise, it's difficult. Yeah, they were on different rooms, different floors. We are in some of the later puzzles here. I think that's one probably of the most difficult environmental puzzles. Because you have to realize that, oh yeah, I have like different bits of the information at different points in the ship. You have to hunt for it. Okay, so let's see here. A, B, so... A, B. If I have to go for a 2, no, the 2 is right here. I can still grab the 2. 1. Come on. Uh, 4. Then a 0. And then 7, 5. That's not gonna work, right? Because if I go and grab the 7, even if it lets me, which is not gonna let me, then I can't go back to the 5 because it's trapped in the middle. So that can't be it for that one. I wish we also had a key to reset this puzzle. Okay, second solution, which is a bit more promising maybe. 2, 1. So far so good. A, B. After the B I go to 7. Are we on the grid? There's still a number... On the top left. Yeah, on the top left, the number is the number of the last pillar I touched. Every time. So right now you see that on the top left is 7. Unless I'm missing something? Yeah, we don't need to enter the code on a particular terminal, no. All terminals are equivalent, except like the presentation of the terminals is sometimes different. So for example, you see that this one has a post-it with a code on the top left. And this code was a code we used earlier. Yeah, we changed terminal at some point in the middle. Infinity. I came down to this terminal to show you the hexadecimal code. When we were discussing earlier. That's correct. So yeah, some of the terminals look different. We have one terminal also that gives us a translation from binary to hexadecimal on this floor as well. And most of the higher floors terminals are just bare terminals. No, you're all purple, yeah. Yeah, Mark is purple, it's not Wednesday. Mark is pink on Wednesdays. Because on Wednesday we wear pink. Okay, so what was after 7? 504. Well, that's not very promising. Maybe. Oh, here we go. That was it. Yay! Congrats, everybody. We recovered a corrupted message. New to the firmament? New to the firmament? We can help. Whether you are from Earth, Prangia, or any other station or vessel, we can help you settle into your new life on the firmament. We can help with finding a place to live, finding a job, getting a library card. Give us a call. Why do we do this? Because we care. And also money. Warm welcome LTD. Limited. Warm welcome limited. Because we care. And also money. No, we did use the 4. Yeah, we did use the 4. At the end we went and touched the 4. And the fact that we touched the 4 gave us the solution. Yep, you can see on the left that we have touched the 4. At least they are honest, yep. That's true. Alright, and so if we go see the system reports, yeah, we have a bunch of environmental puzzles that have disappeared all of a sudden. Nice. Let's see. Need to find the right pages. It just immediately switches screens. Yep, exactly. So, environmental puzzles are blue. What do we have? So we have this one completed on the first floor. That was the only one on the first floor. Okay, so the red ones are the anchors that are completed. So if it's filled, it's completed. If it's not filled, it's not completed. So you can see on the first floor, the only anchor we haven't completed yet is this one, which is the escape pod bay, I believe. And we haven't found the solution to that one yet. We can have a look later. The green ones are collectibles. This is the only collectible left. So it's the light blue ones on screen. On my paper it's green. So this is the only collectible we have left on the ship. Or at least, well, we don't know about the bridge, of course. And the blue are the environmental puzzles, so like stuff like the books that you find, you can open, you can manipulate, but we cannot really collect. Or like stuff which is in the environment, on the floor, on the walls, something like that. Part of the architecture of the room, stuff like this. So we have one left in the engine room. We can go have another look on the first floor, and that's it. The only other things are in the escape pods that we haven't been able to access yet. On the second floor, we have a few anchors left. I think that's what we're going to do next. We have a puzzle right here, which is with the cards. We haven't solved it. This was a book. And this was a book. On the second floor, we had 2 books. And that's it. And finally, On the third floor, where is my third floor? It's a bit further. On the third floor, we have a bunch of the anchors that are done. You can see all the green dots that are filled are the collectibles I collected. And we have now solved a few more of the environmental stuff. So that was a book. That was the one in the science room. And the other one was right here. Here we go. I need to fill the top right on the second floor. Let me go back to the second floor. I missed something? Ah, maybe. Ah, yes. That's correct. We have done this anchor. Which one is it? Is it in the med bay? No, that's not in the med bay, is it? The med bay is on the third floor. I don't remember. Oh, that might be the kitchen. That might be the kitchen area. Okay, so I think next we go have a look. Either we take another shot at the airlock. Not the airlock, the escape pod access. Maybe we can have a look at the escape pod access and then we can go do the anchors on the second floor. Does that sound good? Oh, I wanted to show you the engine room. Okay, so first let's have a look. So yeah, so that's the escape pods access right here. We're going to come back to that very shortly. This was the cafeteria where we had one of the books. I can show you. You're dealing drugs! Oh no, Cody's a dealer now. So yeah, so that's the books. How they appear in the game. So we just took screenshots of them. Yeah, Schedule 1 looks like a lot of fun. It's funny, like, the first time I saw people playing Schedule 1, I was like, oh, it's just another supermarket simulator, which I guess in a way it is. But I really thought that it was a supermarket simulator. And then I took another look with another streamer and was like, oh wait, this game is about drugs? I had completely missed the fact the first time I took a peek at it, because I guess the person was like shopping or ordering stuff on shelves. I was like, oh, that's just another, like, oh, you have a shop and like you put stuff on the shop shelves and that's it, right? Nope, not at all. It looks very fun. Okay, so this is the engine room, and we have figured out one of the puzzles in this room. Well, we have solved the anchors, and also you see the lights on the wall. They go by groups of 4, and we have some that are off and some that are on. Where was it? It was on this page. And so basically we interpreted this as zeros and ones. And if you do that, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 groups of lights. And on top of this, on this particular terminal, you can see that we have a conversion table from hexadecimal to binary, or conversely. And this one also has like a fun telephone keys system where it highlights like the number when you touch it. This one is fun. So that's kind of what you were saying, right, Infinity? When you were like, oh, it should highlight the number that it's representing, just tell you. That's basically what this one is doing. And so, yeah, and you can see here the symbol of puzzle on the wall. So we have found one solution. We have tried other orders, other interpretations. So like inverting from zeros to ones, reading in reverse order, and inverting from zeros to ones. This kind of stuff. It hasn't produced results. Maybe I did things wrong. Maybe I should try it again. Maybe I did one wrong. That could be. It wouldn't be the first time that I mess one up. And the other thing we found here is the space drink, which is the place where Marmalade and Juniper were making beer, artisanal beer, secretly. Oops. And yeah, so we have this bottle number 15 here. But there is no puzzle symbol that I could find on the bottle. So I don't think it's a puzzle. Could be wrong. And also I wouldn't really know what to do with that anyway. Like there's not really enough to do a code here. Is there something under the label? I cannot see because I cannot pull off the label. All I can do is rotate stuff. And here, if we try to see the part where the label looks peeled a little bit, if we try to look under it, we don't see anything. The small letters say inventory, mission, date. What would that be? ID maybe? I'm not sure exactly. Name. And the Filament Corporation on the bottom. I don't know, it doesn't feel very puzzly to me. To me, in this room, if there is something, it probably has to do with binary code again. I could very much see it being interpreted like Little Indian, Big Indian, these kind of things. And I haven't seen anything else. Also on the beer we don't... Like normally we always have the puzzle symbol if there's a puzzle, and it's not on the beer bottle. So like you can see in the terminal, for example, if I go to the cards, these cards, you can see here the puzzle symbol on these cards. Each of them has the puzzle symbol always here next to the barcode, here next to the number, here at the end of the number. On the name cards we have it too. So every single time there's a puzzle symbol. Did we do this one? Piano keys, yes we did. We did... Oh, it wasn't secret, it was surprise. Sorry. We did nucleus, we did optic, we did the coffee. Even this one you have the symbol very faint on the white dot. I think we didn't do the yin-yang one yet. So that's one of the puzzles where I'm not sure yet what to do with. Yeah, this one I'm not exactly sure. We have the lottery and we have these playing cards that we solved. So here the one that we have to solve yet is this one. So we'll have to come back to this too. And before we get into ads, let me real quick show you this one. Okay, so this one is a bit peculiar, isn't it? Because we have pillars, but they are rotating, and we can like go touch the pillars with the filament. If we touch them and go back away, it reverses their direction. And they light up segments when they pass by. So we have 4 different circles. And we have found 2 things that could match this in terms of clues. We have found... Hello? Where is it? Oh. Let me go... Oh yes, it's because I moved it. Let me rename it then while we're at it. Watch. Open this. Yeah. Right. So we have found this watch, which was in the Millions Quarter, I believe. You finally finalized your exam for your uni students. Hey, congrats, Nemo. That's a lot of work to prepare an exam. Congrats. Yeah, so we have this watch that we found in Vermilion's room, where we have this orange tick on the right here. We have red ticks and we have a yellow tick. So we have 4 ticks that are colored. So we are thinking it might be an indication. We also have 3 black lines. And the other thing we found... do I have time to go to the 3rd floor? I might not have time to go to the 3rd floor before the ads. The other thing we found, we saw it a bit earlier. We found bits of papers with what appears to be 3 circles on it. We haven't found the last piece though. So I suspect the last piece is the last collectible in the airlock, which would exclude it as being the solution for the airlocks. And it's also near another circle-shaped puzzle. So that's this. So we have these 3 circles here with tick marks, and we have this other puzzle up here with 3 different circles rotating, and same mechanic basically. But we are missing a paper for that. So my thinking here is we need to use the clock to solve the bottom one. And then once we have the bottom one, inside there we're going to find the last piece of paper. I suspect that's a collectible over there. And it's going to allow us to find, to open the door upstairs to the other circle room. But we are coming up on ads, and I need to go to the bathroom as well, so that's the perfect time to take a little bit of a break. So we're going to take a few minutes of break. And we will be right back after the break so that nobody misses anything and I have time to do all the taking care of the human stuff and getting more coffee. So I will see you in a few minutes. Hello, chat. I am back. How are you doing? How was your break? Here we are. Also, Nemo, did you notice how much better I sound than I usually do? I got my new microphone. I'm so happy. Currently sipping on a beer, so you're feeling good. Oh, nice. Very nice. No, that's a good end of a Thursday. You hear it? Nice. Great. Yeah, I'm so happy. I received it. I received the boom arm yesterday. I received the microphone today. I couldn't wait to try it on. And it works so well too. I barely had to adjust anything. So I'm super happy about it. Okay, so this is a watch. Let's see here. Yeah, there's not really any order that we can see. Maybe it could be in terms of size, yellow, red, orange, right? That could be a thing here. What did I get? So I got so for the boom arm I got a Rode PSA 1 Plus, which works super well, super happy with that. I had a cheap boom arm for my lights. The one holding this camera and these lights is a very cheap one that I got for like 20 euro on Amazon, and it's super crappy, and like you compare that to the Rode one, it's so much better. And for the microphone itself, I got HyperX Quadcast, and very happy with it too. It's the same, I believe, Goo and Bellanier have. Oh, you use the same as well. Well, So you know it well then. Yeah, I was very interested. Well, first of all, it's not super expensive, right? And I really like the fact that it has this mute button on the top that you can just touch it and mute it. And that was a very important feature to have for me, to have a quick access shut up button. Or when I sneeze, if it's in allergy season or something like that. I basically need that feature. And yeah, very happy with the results. I don't even use that much of the gain. Like I'm basically at the minimum of gain for the microphone. And yeah. And the fact that it's a USB microphone, so you don't need a mixing table or an acquisition card too. Yeah, that was an important one too. And it connects well with the boom arm as well. Yeah, and it's not very expensive compared to... Oh, it's a noise gate. Oh, I thought it was a gain gate. Okay, sorry. I don't know it super well yet. Quite obviously. I should open it almost full. Let me try. What if I open it like that? Is it better if I open it full? Let me use the feedback a little bit. I'm going to speed jam myself for a while. And then you set up your sound settings through OBS Reaper. Yeah. For now, I think I'm going to keep it lower. I don't have OBS Reaper installed, so I'll have to have a look at it. Here we go. I can stop speech jamming myself. I'm much louder, but it's not distorting, yeah. Yeah, that's why I thought it was an amplifier. Because when I turned it, it was like, oh, that's changing the volume a lot. I thought it was a gain gate. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play with it, see if I can get the sound a bit better. For now, basically, I have the settings on the microphone and I have a noise gate in OBS. And that's basically it. It's just the plugin, you set up a noise gate, compressor and an equalizer for yourself, works wonder. Maybe I have it because I have set up this kind of stuff. Let me have a look. No, I don't think I have it installed. Where do I see the plugins installed? Parameters maybe? I can't find it. Anyway, I'll have to have a look at it. If you want, I'll post some stuff for you in the Discord so I can show you. Oh, that would be lovely if you can do that, Nemo. That would be absolutely great. I'm not I don't know these tools super well, so that would be absolutely lovely if you can send me some stuff. But yeah, what I have is if I go in the filters of the microphone, I have set up a limiter, a noise gate, and yeah, this kind of stuff. But yeah, if you have some suggestions for a better setup, I'm absolutely interested. Because that's not my strong suit, the sound management so far. Okay, so let's have a look at this. So we have yellow dots on the center ring here. Then we have red dots on the second ring, and then we have orange dots on the third ring, and we have some of these that are full color. So my assumption would be to like do interior circle where the yellow is, then the red, then the orange. But I don't know what to do in terms of order for the red. And also it goes in order of size, yellow, red, orange. And we also have these purple lines, which could also be an indication. But I really need to get used to the new mute button. Every time I want to mute, I'm reaching for the mute button of my headset display, which obviously isn't gonna do anything anymore. Every single time. Is there anything else here? Not really. And of course, one of the questions is, what is the orientation of this? Should we take it like this? Should we take it like that? Like, yeah. What's the absolute orientation? Because we can rotate it basically any way we want. Maybe that's what the purple lines are telling us about? I guess that could be. Do these purple lines correspond to anything in the room, maybe? Huh, no, that's an idea. And also, why are there so many yellow lines on one side? Or yellow dots? That's one of the questions. But yeah, so that's the watch that we found. And I think it's giving us a solution to the bottom floor. I don't see anything else that it could be from what we found so far. Let's see. Is there anything in this room that could give us an indication? Not really. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what we need to do here. So if we put it on the screen again. So that's the watch, right? Come on. Will you stick to the edge? So we could rotate it. My instinct would be... probably basically to point the orange dot towards the door. So to rotate everything 180 degrees like that. And follow the pattern like that. And then the question would be, what order do we do things in? Right? We can try that, maybe. So, how many ticks do we have around? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right. So it's basically like a clock. It's basically like a clock, so yellow, which would... well, orange, which would be the exterior one, would be like right next to the door, I guess, and yellow would be on well, let's see. I guess yellow would be on 11. And then we have a red on 10. And a red on 4. Oof. Something like that. And obviously we need to grab them like this. So it could be this. I think we already tried that order. But let's try it again. U reverse direction. And we need this one to go all the way across here, basically. Oop. You stay right here. Come on, come on. I need to reverse this. Okay, will this open the door? No, that does not. So then maybe I can invert the reds. That's another possibility. So maybe this one needs to go on 4. So all the way here. So I'm counting like a clock, right? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. So that's a 4. And that's a 10. And then we need this one to be on 12. Could this be it? Other option, maybe the rows over here point towards the 12. And then we have to reverse everything. Come on, come on. Not it. Okay, so let's assume that the arrows are the 12. So let me change it on the display here, rotate 180 degrees. So we assume this pattern now. So basically the interior circle needs to be right here. Then this one goes here, I believe? This one needs to probably reverse. Yeah, that's the one, right? Yep. Okay, and then we go reverse that one because it's gonna be shorter if it just reverses. I don't know. It feels kinda weird, but also I don't see another better solution here. Nope, not it. No dealing. Okay, so then maybe we reverse the pattern of the other two, so this one goes right here. Hopefully. E. Maybe I can do a bit better with this one. Here we go. And then we wait for the 12. But yeah, what are the purple lines though? Come on, little 12. There you go. Oop. Not quite. Nope. That's a fail. Do we try the other two configurations? Well, the other four configurations, really. I don't see what else we can try, honestly. Any ideas, chat? Let's see, so if I turn this 90 degrees like that... Have I tried how we would wear it on the wrist? I think at this point I tried every orientation, but I don't know that I tried all the permutations of the red pillars. So that would be how you would wear it on the wrist, right? I haven't been wearing a watch in such a long time. Oh wait, I missed it. Then you can reverse a little bit. I need you to be... Oof, that was too far. Like this? Yes. Yes. Well, possibly like this. We'll see. Hopefully. All posted for me in the Discord. Thank you very much, Nemo. You hope it helps? I'm sure it will. I'm sure it will. Even just like seeing how others have done their setup, what they use, is already tremendously helpful. It's a bit difficult to find like good material without having to sift through hours of video tutorials. I wish it wouldn't be all video tutorials nowadays. Like if you want to skim through the stuff and get the information you want, nothing beats a good text tutorial. So that's not it. So let's try reverting it. So we are waiting for this one to be right here. Like even for the microphone, I had one thing where I was like, hey, wait, how are you supposed to do that? And the only thing I could find, like stuff that you'd expect to be in the setup instructions, basically. And all I could find was a video tutorial on how to set up your microphone. It's kinda silly how much stuff is on video where it has no need to be. Come on, come on. Not it. Okay, so that's 2 more configurations attempted. I guess we try the 2 last ones. But I don't think it will work. But I don't have any better ID, is the problem. What to do, what to do? Or maybe it's just we have to look actually at the purple ones? You spent over 3 hours looking for tables of physico-chemical values for surface water quality today? Hang on. I lost myself. Like, put the values in a table? Yeah. No, you have to go through layers and layers of legal bullshit on official websites. And pull out 3/4 of your hair from your freaking head to actually get to a document that gives you, say, table of values. Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of things that you expect to find in a table. And you just look at the table and you have the exact information you want. You don't want to sift through pages and pages and pages of text. It's like if you're reading a proof for a mathematical theorem and it's all written in plain text, and you have to read a fucking book instead of, like, reading the mathematical writing. That makes no sense, right? At some point it's how it was done. Now we know better. We invented a better system than that. Because nobody wants to read through a fully written 50 pages of describing the mathematical proof. That's the kind of thing you expect to type in your web browser bar. Water quality values, thresholds, and then you get all the tables from the countries all over the world. Yeah, you'd expect Google even to probably give you a summary. That might be the kind of things where AI might help, actually. That might be the kind of things where, like, going into ChatGPT and being like, can you give me a table of values with sources of water quality might be beneficial. And legal documents usually don't provide machine readable or even annotated information, not even in modern times, so you can't extract it with a script. Yeah. Okay, so we have tried all 8 combinations, so no short of changing the order of pillars. I don't know. I don't think we should change the order of pillars. Should we? Let's go have a look at the clock. I prefer looking at the clock in game because it has better resolution. What could it be? I guess my other hypothesis would be to try the purple lines for the top one. But I don't think that will be it. Let's have a look at the map again. Is there anything? In the top room there's an environmental clue. I expect the last piece of paper, honestly, to be the last collectible. Maybe we can find a match between the orientation of these ones and the paper that we have on the top floor. Can we change the alignment on the watch? I mean, the watch itself? Or you mean the alignment of the hands themselves? I cannot... Like these objects, I can zoom in, I can rotate them, but I cannot modify them. You can't interact with it. If that's what you mean. So all I can do is look at the watch and... if I look... let me see... You may be onto something. No, I think it would be maybe symmetrical, like if the two top purple lines, imagine that we rotate them to align them on the orange and the red maybe. And then we have the last purple line that would be kind of symmetrical to the other red line. Well, not really symmetrical because the red lines are just across each other, right? Yeah, I don't know. But we do have a puzzle where we have only 3 lines. So maybe we can try to use that to open this. It may discard non-useful things. Well, that's the thing, is that we need 4... That's why this one seemed interesting, is because we have 4 things, right? Unless we say that purple may be center. So we could go maybe purple, yellow, red, orange, in a way. I don't know. And if we look at the knobs, well, we have the sizes, we have the colors, we have the fact that purple is a pentagon. But that's it. I'm not sure what to make of it, honestly. Let's go see at the top. Can we match the hands of the clock to the paper? Maybe the purple gives us... So my thinking is maybe if we can match 2 of them, purple might give us the position of the third hand, of the third pillar, and consequently the paper gives us the global orientation and the order. Could that work? Like if I rotate this, let's see, this way? Almost. That could be it, right? Maybe. If I do put this a little bigger, not quite. Not quite. And if I rotate it, not this way, sorry. This way? Not quite either. I would almost need to rotate it like this, maybe? Can I apply a transparency to that? Properties, maybe? A transform? Or a filter? Can I add a transparency filter here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's not mess too much with it. But yeah, this could be... maybe a thing. So then the third one would be this way. So kind of, I don't know. If we say, okay, these ones are horizontal, maybe. Then this is like 10. Maybe the third one is a 10, so we would have a 5, an 8 and a 10 maybe? Let's try. Can put it in a corner like that on the paper. And there's nothing specific to this room, is there? No. Oh wait, I forgot. So something like that. Then this one would be somewhere around here, I assume. And this one, so like a 1, maybe something like that? Oh, hey, this gives me a red signal. So this one is wrong? Are the others correct? What the what? Interesting. Maybe that means that the last one is wrong, that the last one that's correct is this one? Okay, what if this one is wrong? It doesn't tell me anything. What is this is wrong? It still blips this one. Interesting. Still that. Maybe that's order then? What if it is? Then maybe this one is based on that? There are 3 colors after all. Could it be a question of order? Like, okay, I touch this, and then I touch this. I don't know. It's always when I touch the last one that it rebels. Uh-huh. Okay. Last hypothesis. Maybe I don't need to touch them in a specific position, but in a specific order. Wait, I didn't see if the last one lit up. This one did light up. Okay, middle first maybe then? Two of them lit up. Does this mean wrong position for both of them? Last one then? First? Then this, then this? Still these two light up. And still these two light up. But this one doesn't light up. And if I do this, and then that, these two light up. Okay, so the only time where this didn't light up was when it was around here. Right? So for me, it would tend to say, hey, wait, this time? It doesn't want to? Huh. What the what? Let's leave this go like to this position where it was supposed to be. Okay, and what if I do touch this one now? These two did light up this time. Aha! Okay. So this time the first one didn't light up. Astor is always touching things. So maybe I was slightly wrong on that one? I didn't see a red. Yeah, I think it didn't light red this time. Go back. So I just need to find the last quadrant for this, I guess? Maybe I do just need to figure it out like that. That seems a bit brute force. But hey, we did it. Oh no. That's vermilion? I need you no more than ever. We all do. Jay. Did Vermilion die? Is it a cryosleep thingy? I think that's their cryosleep stuff. Also, why is there a wheelchair here? Oh no. Not Vermilion. Oh, it was in this room. Okay, okay. Okay, so that one's a puzzle that I remember very well. So this one I'm going to leave as homework for you guys. What I'm going to do is I have somewhere an image of this. Let me actually find it now. I have somewhere an image of this that I got. I'm not doing homework! As an exercise to the reader, to the attentive reader, is how you formulate it normally. Or to the interested reader. Basically, it's a case of I want to solve it, but I already know and remember the solution for that. So I don't want to just like give you a lecture and just do it, right? So what I'm going to do instead is give you the image, and if anybody is interested, you can try to give it a shot. Oh, come on. Can't I copy this? Ah! Can I just copy it here? No. How do I... Okay, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out after stream. But yes, so this is a puzzle. This is an environmental puzzle. I know how to solve it. We're not going to do it today because I want to leave you guys time to try to do it if you want, and then I think next time probably we try and do it together. So I will put an image, a higher resolution image of this in the Discord. And then we can work from here, I think. I didn't remember that it was in this room. I didn't remember this room. We have ads that are just about to start. So we're going to take a quick break. And we're going to be back right after the ads. I will try to put it in Discord during the ads. I'll see you in a few minutes. And I am back. So yeah, I put an image of this little card in the Discord if anybody is interested to take a look at it. If you are not in the Discord, you can of course join it. That's no problem. And yeah. It's a fun one. It's a fun puzzle, this one. And so yeah, just remember, if you do take a shot at it or want to share thoughts on it, to use spoiler blocks in the Discord so you don't spoil those who may want to not be spoiled on it while they think about it, or if they intend to play the game themselves and don't want to know about it. But yeah, it's a very fun little puzzle that we can solve next time, I guess. Yes, so I think Vermilion dies probably when they try to escape. Aww. Or decides to put himself in cryo sleep, maybe at some point? That doesn't help us open... the escape pod though. Maybe we'll find more clues in the anchors that we haven't opened yet. It could be. Let's have a look here at the systems report. Yeah, so that counts as the anchor for this room that we just saw. Yeah, this is super sad. Not Vermilion. Who Vermilion? Okay, let's go have a look at the second floor, maybe. We can take a look at the anchors in the second floor. And then we go from here. Yeah, really not sure for the bottom floor, honestly. I would expect it to be simple, but so far no luck at all. That's not it, that's on the right side. Oh yeah, we haven't started at all the library. Okay, let's do the library. Oh! Yeah, that's the one somebody was telling us about last time. Yeah, the star maps. Okay, so here we just follow the line, I assume? I vaguely remember the star maps. So if I touch this and this, it doesn't work, right? So I think I have to connect stuff that is connected by segments. So I can't touch this then this, for example. I have to have my filament be over lines that exist. So basically I'm making constellations. So here that means I would want to do, I think, something like this. Then I can come back here. Then I can go there. And I can go grab that, finally. Easy enough. This one, okay, so here I can go grab this. There's a bit of an order of operations here because, well, you can only go over existing lines, right? For example, if I do what I'm currently doing, I'm going to be blocked. Because then I cannot rebound around anything. And I cannot go touch this directly. So that's a bad idea. So that means I need to touch this and then this one. To then go back here. And then I can go here. Space, yeah. The final frontier. So here I think we go grab what's on the right first. I mean, I could, but it would be tedious when I see a probably better solution, so I'm just going to do the better solution. So I can go here, I can go grab this, revert back here, grab this one, and then I can go over the top here, right? Then I can go here, run around this one, so I have grabbed this branch, and then I just have the final branch to do, which is pretty easy. Okay.
With the captain's permission, Aubergine and Marmalade began their work developing the anchors. They never really stopped to properly explain them to me. Just said that they were designed to block out whatever magic space waves took Pistachio. Oh, that and they're short range. Gotta have them everywhere to cover the whole ship. Canary helped them, running around, performing tests, advising them on this and that. I couldn't help. I'm no engineer, no scientist. What was I supposed to do? To level with you, in that moment, I didn't want to help them anyway. I just lost Pistachio. I couldn't care less about helping ourselves.
This is a completely different story she's telling us than what we're reading in the mails. There's something highly funky about that. This is... No, this isn't just subtly different, this is wildly different. Like, what she's telling us has nothing to do with what we're reading about. Okay, let's go take a look at this archive. So, Juniper week 5. I'm talking about Juniper. So, like, one of them isn't true, and I wouldn't have a tendency to believe whoever's claiming to be Juniper. I don't think we're talking to Juniper in reality. So, that's week 5. Week 5, yeah, that's when this starts. So that's the second week of making the probe, right? So from Canary, hi all, following on from the meeting this morning, as well as speaking with each of you individually throughout the week, I have written below a summary of the work undergone on the probe thus far. Possible landing sites narrowed down to 2 locations. Both locations are positioned near to a geographical landmark of interest. The point of interest is a large sheet rock formation. The huge range in altitude surrounding this landmark has resulted in it hosting 3 different biomes. This gives us the widest possible range of results for a single probe. Really good work, Jupiter and Pistachio. The construction of the probe is progressing well, all core systems have been implemented, and the data collection array is being worked on as we speak. Once construction on the probe reaches its conclusion, your focus should shift towards preparation on your roles for the launch. It is vital that everyone knows their role inside out, as we can't afford for anything to go wrong. I am very happy with how we are progressing and have full confidence that we're going to make great strides with the Lantern 2. Canary. Orbital decay. So from Juniper. Hi guys, once again this morning the Alabaster found itself leaning into a decaying orbit. This has happened several times now. Since the first incident, just as before, the telemetry and navigation logs list no change. I've manually corrected, of course, once again, but it's beginning to get tiresome. We haven't been able to pinpoint a cause any of the previous times we were in this situation. Any bright ideas on what to do about this? I was thinking maybe Aubergine could set up some sort of macro to just automatically correct the orbit every so often. Is that crazy? Aubergine certainly sounds doable. I'll pop by in a bit and we can talk it out. Canary, no. I'm going to go ahead and seek advice from Mission Control on this one. We should once again run through the standard maintenance procedures associated with issues like this, but I imagine as with last time that it likely won't expose the problem. I have neither experienced nor heard of this happening before. Juniper, it's not that much of a nuisance to keep correcting. Do we really need to tell Mission Control about this? I'm sure we can handle it ourselves. Canary, this isn't a joke, Juniper. I'm not risking people's lives. The captain is our first port of call for issues this severe from now on. Yeah, so Pistachio wasn't happy by that answer. That chastised her. Ooh, that's a hard word. From Juniper to Pistachio. What the hell? Did she have to chew me out like that? On a thread that everyone can see? Jeez, she can be so cold. Pistachio. No, that was out of order. You know how she can be though. She doesn't think about these things. I can bring you a tea if that would make you feel better. Juniper, yeah, thank you. Vermilion. So from Juniper. Guys, this isn't a joke. It's games night tonight. I'm not risking any of you not turning up. Games night should be your first port of call for Saturdays from now on. Vermilion. This was a little unnecessary, Juniper. I know that you two don't get along as well as you could, but taking jabs at another like this certainly doesn't do anything to help the situation. I think it would be best if the two of you talked out your differences over lunch today. Juniper, I've thought about it, and alright, maybe you're right. Could you at least be there to mediate? Vermilion, I'll make you a sandwich, but you have to do all the talking. Juniper, you drive a hard bargain, old man. Vermilion, is that a yes? Juniper, sure. Vermilion, great. I'll let Canary know you want to have a chat. From Juniper to Pistachio. Pistachio. Over the last month, we've become fast friends. We've shared a lot together and had a lot of fun, but you're starting to put our friendship at risk. I'm not sure I can keep going like this. I'm sorry, it's almost too much to handle. Look, what I'm trying to say is, if I find one more cute little origami crane in a place I specifically do not want origami cranes, I'm going to flip my lid. Oh my god, Ochuno! Gifting 5 subs to the community, thank you so much, Ochuno. How are you doing? How is your Thursday? Thank you very much for the support. Who did you get? You got Dam, JSOG, Control and Delete, Said Hadwa, the Domini, and Worm. Wow, nice snipes. Nice snipes there. And you started a hype train too. A level 2 hype train already. Wow. You're doing well? Great, taking it easy and looking for your own IRL computer puzzles. You're welcome. Yeah, do follow Ochuno, he's an awesome streamer. A very nice water kitty. Hope the puzzles have been excellent. Yeah, they've been fun. They've been fun. I have posted homework for the community in the Discord. Yeah, we did a few. We did a few puzzles. We found what seems to be the cryopods, I think. With Vermilion inside. I'm not sure why we have a Vermilion inside the cryopod. Maybe he went back to the cryopod. He decided he didn't want to be awake for whatever happened, or maybe he was hurt or died and they put him in cryo sleep. Or put him in the cryopod to preserve his body. I don't know exactly what happened. I guess we'll have to find out, but yeah, it was very sad. And Juniper is... yeah. Ah, yes. Don't spoil yourself if you want to play the game, of course. Yeah. Have a good luck, Oti. Thank you very much once again for the gift subs. So yeah, where was I in the reading? Oh yes, Juniper being a little silly Juniper. Pistachio, you're a real ass. You had me going for a second there. Look, I'm outside your door. Let me in so I can apologize in person. I assume she leaves a crane in front of the door. Juniper, I hate you. And Pistachio, if you pull on his head and tail, he flaps his wings. They're so wholesome together. Orbital decay update. Hello all. From Canary. I received news from the captain yesterday regarding the orbital decay. She has informed me that the issue stems from an inherent technical defect that is known to occur on this model of ship, and that in our current position, it's not feasible to repair. Her advice was to continue dealing with the issue as best we can, whilst also keeping a comprehensive log of each individual incident. Regards. Marmalade, hey! That's good, I suppose. At least it's nothing imminently dangerous. Do you think you could maybe ask the captain for some more information on this inherent defect? After all, we have a great deal of very smart people on board this ship. I, for one, would certainly like to assess the infeasibility of the repair myself. Canary, I can certainly ask. Ooh, and I got a hype chest. A choo-choo. That's a cute cat. That's a cute emote. So, from Marmalade, looks to me like you're off the hook. You can stop worrying so much now. Juniper, that does seem to be the case. I was so sure she'd find something leading back to me. Marmalade, have a little more faith in yourself, June. You're good at what you do. Juniper, thanks, Em. You got it earlier. Yeah, it's a cute one. I like it. I like this one. What's the logs for Juniper on entry 5? It seems as though I have successfully established Games Night as a weekly event. God knows how I managed that after the disaster that was the first. This concludes the jovial portion of this log. I have something serious to discuss. Something of the utmost importance regarding my personal well-being. Aubergine has won for 2 consecutive weeks now. This has to stop. Hell, I'd even be cool with Canary winning. How does he do it? Did he come out of the womb playing Smash Metal Scrub? That's not fair for me. That's not fair of me. All that metal, we can't be sure if he entered this world in a conventional manner. Maybe he was grown in a vat. And then someone slipped and dropped the game in the vat. Yes, that's all starting to make sense now. I'll pass on what I've learned to Pistachio. Maybe she'll know what to do. Well-being status. I have the precursor to a ruse, Tingles. Hell, I'd even be cool with Canary winning. Did I do that? Do the words in this log possess some sort of greater power? Does what I write come true? I should be a little bit more careful with what I write. Alright, let me think. This is a big decision. I don't know how many of these statements I've got before the power is gone. Alright, I got it. I could really go for a proper beer right now. Not that TFC crap, a nice, fresh, artisan lager. No, if I could have a beer like that, well, that would really be something, wouldn't it? Well-being status. Awaiting confirmation of higher power. So I assume Canary won during the second game's night? Or third? Third game's night. Although this is week 5, so that must be the 5th, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I assume during that week Canary won. Does anybody else say anything about this? What do we have about week 5? So that's Juniper. Damn it. Juniper is first. Canary, can we have a chat? Canary, who's saying to Vermilion she's pretty stressed. Ta-ta-ta. Games night. Right, so this is a discussion with Juniper. The other side of the discussion with Juniper. And then that's a discussion with Canary. Morning, Canary. Juniper has expressed to me that she would like to clear the air with you over lunch. Can I count on you to be there for that? Canary, Vermilion. Is this really necessary? I'm extremely busy with my research at the present times. Vermilion, yes, I think it would be for the best. Canary, very well. Yep. Pistachio. Yep, that's a discussion about the cranes. Nope. I want the next person. We don't have Canary yet. But I mean, I assume if we have everybody else, the only thing we could have would be discussions with Swan, maybe? Does Aubergine have anything about games night? Not much. We know that Aubergine isn't the most talkative person ever, so... Congrats. Yeah, that's a discussion about the orbital decay. Yep. So we don't have... The only thing we are missing from week 5 is Canary, really. Well, I guess we'll see. Where is the next anchor? Down there. So we exit on the right here. I assume we grab... Let's see... I would probably go bottom left and then go in a clockwise manner. Let's try that. Oh no, that's not gonna work, is it? Because no, I can't double back. Yeah. Okay, so then next option would be to grab that. Then we can go back up and go around to go grab the other one on the bottom. That's not gonna work either, is it? No, it's not gonna work either, because... Let me do it and then we can see why it fails. Okay, so we can grab that. But then what do we do, right? Because we can grab this, but then we can't go grab this. Or we can go grab these, but then how do we go grab this one? So that's pretty much the problem here. So then I assume we have to go bottom right first. Oh, actually, no, maybe we can do that. No, we can't, because if we do that right now, like, we could grab this and then go back around. Left, right, up, down, spin, spin. Hey, Guppy, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, so we could grab that and spin back up, but we would face the same issue. So we actually need to have grabbed the top right one first, I think. Then maybe this? No, aha, same problem. Okay. Then we switch these two, because we can bounce around that to go back down. I think. But to do that, we need to have finished this first, I think. Because after we do the bottom right here, we cannot go back up, because we'll be blocked by this. So we can go down, grab this one. We bounce back up, so we can spin around this to bounce back down. And then that allows us to reach this, yeah. We're doing constellations. Look at me, I'm a star. So what if we start with this? Then we can go up, grab this one. That's fine. Then we can go back down here. So far so good. Then I think we can just go... Aha! No, we can't. Okay, I see. We're going to need to reset. We can't do a convex angle, basically, is what we're learning here. So we're going to need to do that first. And then go up there and then down there, I think, in terms of branch. Because I can do this branch fairly easily. I can even come back here. But then I can't go down, right? And the reverse is true as well. Like I can't transition from one branch to the other here. And this branch I can also very easily do. But then once I have done this, I have no way to go back to the center. So that means that this is the first one I must do. And then the up part is the second one, and then the down part must be last. Because I can't recover from that, basically. This can be the same as before. And then we can do that. And Bob's your uncle. Okay. So we have learned something about angles. We can't do convex turns, basically. Which makes sense, but we have to keep that in mind. I feel like here we're going to bounce around. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, I think top, bottom, top, bottom. So if I go do this, right? I can come back. I guess I could do the whole top at once. Would I? Yeah, I think I could. Because here I can bounce that way, then I can bounce back. And I can follow this line to go touch this one. And then I can go all the way back down. Okay. Yeah, that works. Then becomes maybe more interesting. Well, not that it wasn't interesting, but maybe more spicy. Hey Worm, how are you doing? Yeah, Oti dropped a sub bomb earlier. How are you doing, Worm? Happy Thursday. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, you've started Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline. I hadn't seen that. Ah, that's a fun game. For sure. Okay, this one was easy. Oh, you're starting it today, pre-stream drop in. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, enjoy. I love the Vampire the Masquerade universe, really. It's a very fun universe. I love this kind of universes, to be fair. Lovecraftian, stuff like that is really my jam, so yeah. I hope you'll enjoy it too. I think here the complicated one will be the top part, the top right. So in these puzzles we can only follow lines. We need to go between pillars following lines. So, for example, here I cannot go touch this. I have to double back. And here, because I cannot go around this pillar, I have to go around that way and touch something else. Right. Which can be this if I want to. Ah, yes, but then I have to go grab this first, because then once I have grabbed this leaf, then I'm not able to double back anymore. Which makes it an interesting problem actually, because... Dang it! That's gonna be complicated, actually. Uh-huh. Because if I grab this, then when I come back, I'm not going to be able to run around this pillar here. And that's gonna be a problem. And if I grab this, I mean, I can grab it like that. But then what? Right? To come and grab it, I need to come from the top. Either to do it last or to come from the top. But the way I did this, I have no way of going to the top. So here I pretty much know there's no way I do this. You've enjoyed the lore from elf visual novels. Looking forward to Bloodlines, yeah. Yeah, the lore of this universe is fun. Tons of stories that can be written in this universe, for sure. It's great because it gives you a lot of freedom to write stories about these vampires, because pretty much almost anything goes. But it gives you it gives you constraints as well. It gives you a lot of constraints in terms of powers and what kind of powers one vampire might use. And it gives a whole framework of political machinations, which makes things interesting. Okay, how do we do this? If I want to go to the right here, I have to go that way, right? It can be top, it can be bottom, but it has to be that way. I could also do something like that, but then what? Because if I grab this immediately, then I'm immediately blocked, right? So I think this has to stay free, basically. This has to stay free. But how will I go up once I have gone to the right? Maybe I can't. Well, the only way to go up is to bounce around this, really. Is to do something like that, go bounce around, and then go up. So that means I can't bounce back when I make my stuff on the right. I have to do it in one go, I think. So what if we try... How is that possible? Oh yeah, okay, if I grab the one on the left... Okay, I'm getting it. If I grab this one first, then I can go grab this and go back. Of course. Yeah, center to the right, yeah. And then I can go grab this one and bounce all the way around. Yeah. Ooh. This one was more difficult than it should have been. I feel I should have had the solution earlier. I enjoy these puzzles. It's a really fun game. It's such a fun game. Oh, this one's gonna be interesting. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to go from this to this, right? Unless I go through the top, which might be possible. Yeah, I guess. But I guess if I go through the top... then I can't return, which is another problem. I'm thinking here I might have to go to the top first. Or to the right first. Let's try that. So I can do this. I can go grab this one. Then I think... Uh-huh. Maybe like this. Or maybe even like this. I think this will be... this might be fine. Will is maybe a bit of a strong word here, but this might be fine. Let's try. Okay, so that's fine. We can grab all this. That works. The question is, can we complete the top here? I think we should be able to. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Story time.
They tore the place apart installing them. Panels, vents, furniture. Nothing was safe from those two. Cables everywhere. I was always tripping over them and then taking my anger out on whoever was closest. Not fair of me, I know. I was in a bad place. Not proud of how I acted at that time. Soon enough, the anchors were all over the ship, with just one place left to cover. The bridge. That actually meant I could be somewhat useful. I had to pull myself together, sit in the cockpit, and keep tabs on the ship's systems. Make sure the anchors were integrating properly. What could go wrong?
Yeah, that's still not matching what we know from the emails. Though. So, yeah. Well, more story.
The thing about working in space, and you probably get this too, is that with time, space gets kind of boring. The wonder fades. Everyone I've worked with has said the same. Except Marmalade. He would sit by the window over there for hours, looking through the telescopes and drawing any new constellations he saw. He had a sketchbook full of them. They're quite amazing. The telescopes were canaries. She would get a bit wound up when Marmalade tweaked the settings for his own purposes. Although I think even she enjoyed looking through his drawings. Maybe she was even a little proud that they were a product of her telescopes.
Aww. Story noppers? Puzzle nodders? Well, I have bad news for you. We just got an archive. And we're going to read the archive before we go do more puzzles, because otherwise we're gonna have 2 archives at once to read. Let's have a look. It's week 2 anyway, it's very early. Although Canary's perspective is always interesting because she has all the interaction with the captain which the other crew members don't have, really. Yep. So, Pistachio is worried about Sable. She can't find her. And Aubergine says, hey, usually she likes it around the servers, so I'll keep a lookout for her. Marmalade finds Sable, who is in the workshop, and says I'll bring her up after our shift is complete. Thank you, Marmalade. I'm on a break. I'll come down and see her now. Research commencement. From Canary. Morning, as I'm sure you're aware, our research project is due to begin tomorrow. This includes a thorough preliminary analysis of Arnold, including its terrain, atmospheric makeup, and its other facets that could be a positive early indicator of candidacy, as well as impact upon the construction, delivery, and retrieval of a probe. I would like to see you all at 8 sharp for a preliminary briefing on what all of your individual priorities should be over the next 2-week period. Regards. Aubergine, do I need to be there? Canary, yes. Although you and Marmalade aren't strictly members of the research team, I want you both working with us closely. Marmalade, got it. See you all in the morning. Orbital decay from Juniper. Hey guys, this is just a heads up. At around 6:15 this morning, the Alabaster's orbit began decaying, so that's the first event of orbital decay. I've corrected the course, and we're back in the orbital range, but I can't fathom how this has happened. I've gone through the Alabaster's telemetry logs, and there is no indication of any sort of change in them. Any ideas? Could it be a hardware, software malfunction? I'm stumped. Aubergine, it seems unlikely to be a software issue, particularly since the Alabaster's OS is the only means of interacting with the ship's hardware. If your course correction was successful, then the OS is functioning as intended. It's out of my expertise, but my instinct tells me this is a hardware malfunction. I could be wrong though. Could it be in relation to the collisions that occurred during cryosleep? Marmalade, it could be. Hopefully the work this weekend should get to the bottom of it. I'll do another round of maintenance on all navigation systems anyway, just to see if I can pick up anything that I didn't before. It does seem rather strange though. Anyway, thanks guys, keep me updated. Games night, let's hope you didn't leave your A game back at HQ, so that's the first instance of Games night organized by Juniper. Marmalade put posters around the ship. So the first instance was on week 2. So on week 5 they were on their 4th games night. So Marmalade must have won 2nd and 3rd, maybe? Personal relation assistance with Vermilion. Hello Vermilion, I could use your help. I've just become aware of a blind spot I possess, one which could cause issues in the future. I don't know how to play Smash Mother Scrub. I can't say that I had many opportunities to play board games growing up, I just saw that we're having games night and I'd like to join in and try to improve crew relations. Do you think you could prepare a small presentation demonstrating the rules? Obviously it goes without saying that you should not mention this to the rest of the crew. Vermilion, we all have blind spots, Canary. It would be my pleasure to help you out. In order to keep this between the two of us, I'd suggest meeting early in the morning before everyone wakes up to begin the workday. How does that sound? As for now, do not approach the north-facing Golden Retriever. You'll come to understand this reference after a couple of stations. Vermilion. And we have ads about to start. So as always, we'll take a little bit of a break during the ads. And I will see you in a few minutes to continue reading the email and progressing through the story and the puzzles. See you in just a couple of minutes. And we are back. Back from the break. I have new coffee. I hope you enjoyed your break. Took the opportunity to get a drink, stretch your legs, grab a snack, do a meds check, all that good stuff. So let's see. Juniper, tonight's the night, get your game on! Oh yeah! Oh, no. That was the wrong window. Hey everyone! I'm sure none of you needed reminding. In fact, I imagine none of you have been able to think of anything else. Tonight is Games Night. Games are scheduled to begin at 8 PM and we'll have the obligatory pre-game beverages at 7:30. See you then, Juniper. Marmalade. Pumped for it. Spacewalk report. From Canary to Juniper. Hi Juniper. I'd like a full report on the spacewalk ASAP, please. Hey, thank you, Kaz. Juniper, Marmalade almost lost his life just now and you already want a formal report? Give us some damn space. You'll get your report when I'm ready. Yeah. Vermilion, the Sunday roast on Monday. Hello all. I'd like to introduce you to a tradition we have back on Earth, the Sunday roast dinner. Now I know it's Monday, but I think we could all do with a little pick-me-up. Therefore, tonight, you're all invited to have dinner with me and enjoy a proper Earth roast. Maybe for the first time for some of you. All the best, Vermilion. Canary logs entry 2. Has it really already been a week? It truly has flown by. I feel as though I've barely stopped moving. So far, so good. The unit maintenance all went to plan. There's just the spacewalk arranged for later this week as the final hurdle. Frustratingly, our ship, Cat Sable, has gone missing. It's occupying more of the crew's time than I would like. I'm still not convinced of the benefits of having a ship pet, but I'm sure TFC have ample data to justify one being present. It is possible I just resent the fact that we don't have a dog instead. Oh, so Canary is more of a dog person. I thought Canary was more of a fish person, but she's also into dogs. Interesting. Research begins today. It feels good to be working again. I'm already getting lost in the motions of it all. Arnold is like nothing I've ever observed before. Aubergine and Marmalade have done a satisfactory job in helping set up all of the Alabaster's observation equipment. I'm optimistic. We find ourselves in a peculiar situation today. As of this morning, we discovered the Alabaster was in a decaying orbit. Nothing severe enough to be of any concern. We don't at risk of colliding with Arnold anytime soon. It does bring Juniper's competence into question though. This may be something to contact Swan about if we don't get to the bottom of it. In other news, I understand that we are having a games night. Interesting, so Canary did have doubts about Juniper. It was not just Juniper being doubtful about herself. I think I let myself down this evening. Embarrassing. Yeah, Canary had a bit of a breakdown during the first games night. She flipped the table, figuratively, and I think maybe not so figuratively as well. I think I responded too hastily to the spacewalk incident. I just wanted to make sure an accident like this was handled in the proper manner. I failed to take the crew's emotions into account. I'm going to go a little easier on everyone, particularly Juniper. I don't think I'm being the person I want to be. Juniper did well today. We could be holding a funeral if she hadn't been out there with Marmalade. I'm glad we have her on board. Oh, interesting. So that's the point where Canary is like, hey, maybe I went too harsh on Juniper, actually. Oh, so it's earlier than we suspected. Vermilion has once again shown his proficiency by soothing all of the crew's mental ailments with one simple meal. An earth roast dinner. It's been some time since I last had a meal like that. NO3 15 parts per million, NO2 0 parts per million, NH3 0 parts per million. Notes. All fry successfully hatched. Started feeding brine shrimp. Small algae bloom. Lower fertilizer dosing. How much logs do we have from Canary? Yeah, we're missing entries 3, 4 and 5. We don't know much about Canary. I think it's intentional because it gives us more background information. The first one we know afterwards is entry 6, games nights again, aubergine wins again, my requests for indigestions were ignored. My request for indigestion were ignored. Let's see. I think Juniper blames herself, although she has no reason to. Back to the drawing board, I guess. Yeah, so Canary has very much like calmed down with regards to Juniper by week 6. On week 7. She started to question Swan. On week 8. She's like, yeah, no, actually, like, Swan is risking the life of the crew. This is unacceptable. I lost my last shred of respect for Swan today. Right. And on week 8 is when they discover that Pistachio has disappeared, and she's like, this is my fault. We should have left, this is my fault. So she's blaming herself for not being, I guess, a better higher up for her management of the situation and all of that. And on week 1... Yeah, I guess on week 1 she's already starting to realize because, like, she yells at Pistachio and then Pistachio tries to apologize, she yells at her again. Before Pistachio was like, well, that was a gesture of apology. And she's like, oh crap, I messed up. So she's starting on week 1 already to realize that maybe her management skills are not the best. So I guess Canary does very quick improvements. Like in 2 weeks she went from being very overbearing to actually being like, oh, I need to do something about this. Alright, so let's have a look at this anchor. So, which part will be the most problematic, I guess, is the question here. I guess the top right part, if I don't do it early. Although I guess I could go from top right to top. Yeah. I could go straight from this to the top. So it's not that bad either. I think we do that. Then we can go here, grab this part, which allows us to still go back down. We can't run around this to go grab this, but what we can do, we have to be strategic about this. I think we grab this. Then we can go grab that. Okay, here's where it's gonna get tricky. Uh-huh. Actually, maybe that's the most problematic part. The right part. Because I can't bounce around between these two parts, really. Okay, so maybe we start with the right part, actually. We've seen that we can handle the rest fairly easily. So maybe we just do that first. Yeah. Yeah, that won't be a problem. I don't think. Then we can go up, grab this part, once again. And pretty much we do the same as before. We can even bounce around this one directly. Go grab this one. And then we go here. Easy. I think this one might be difficult, so let's start by grabbing this. I think then we double back around. Yeah. The interior is more difficult inherently. Oh. Wait a minute, we can't do that, right? Because then we can't go back out. Oh, interesting. Oh. So we have to come from the top to grab that, I think? Which means I need to do the reverse? Hang on. I can't do that. Okay, so maybe I grab this one then? Then I can come from the top, go grab this. I'm gonna have to do several trips. Do I have enough to do this many trips? I think I do. Actually, maybe not. No, but I do have the right idea. I just need to restart and to grab this pillar first. I think. Let's try. We'll see. Because I would have needed to grab 2 pillars. I would have had enough to go grab the 2 pillars I needed to grab. But then I wouldn't have had enough to go bounce back around to then go to these ones. So I would have been 1 pillar short. I kinda miss the ability to use my mouse to point at stuff during these puzzles. It would be easier to explain to chat what I'm doing if I were able to point at stuff without running at them. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. Oh. Okay, so the interior one is an obvious candidate for needing to start with stuff. But I think I need to handle the top part first, probably. Let's try. Maybe like this. I don't know, there's maybe too many paths. We'll see. Maybe it's easier than I'm concerned it might be. Okay, no, we do have to start from the top if we want to start with anything like that. Because here I have too many things I need to do and I don't have the ability to go back and grab stuff to bounce around. Does this work? No, that does not. But at the same time... Oh, I see. Okay, wait a minute. What if I don't grab this? I keep it in reserve for now. I just use this to double back. Then I can do a little circuit here to go grab the center one. Because here I can't go directly to this one, right? So my only option is to come back here. Ah, and that doesn't work. Interesting. This convexity issue is annoying. Because I can't go touch this either, so I'm all out of options here. I have to restart pretty much. What if I try to start with the center? Which was my first intuition after all. Then I can run around, go grab this. From there I'm allowed to do that, but if I do that, then I'm not, like here, either I go grab these, or I go grab this, but I'm not gonna be able to come back and grab the other. So that doesn't work. What if I go up? Right. What if I go up? I go grab that. Right. I can't go there. Let's try. So I can run around this one, run back down, go inside. But then I'm blocked pretty much. I need a second path out. Basically, I need to come from the bottom and be able to exit from the top, pretty much. Let's try that then. I come from the bottom, and then I'm allowed to exit from the top. That part works. But then I find myself in the situation where I was earlier, that I had to choose. So I have to have done the right part first, basically, is what this is telling me. So I do this first. Then I grab this, because I know I'm never returning there. Then I can grab the center, which allows me to escape from the top. I can grab the top. And I go back down. And now I don't have to go back to the right. So I can just touch this. Yay! Okay, so we have these little curls on the inside. We can bounce between them pretty much. But if we do an outside curl compared to them, then we are locked out. Right? Well, that's not entirely true, but yeah. Kinda. So if we go top... well, yeah. Top, bottom right, top, bottom right, top, bottom, top. I think that works. That means we need to foresee going 3 times to the top. Basically. And grabbing more stuff each time. That should be doable. If I do this, do I touch everything? No, I don't. That's kind of what I was afraid of. And what if I start bottom right? I don't need to go top first, do I? After all? So I can do bottom right, top. Uh-huh. Interesting. Yeah, I'll have to do something like that. Actually, no. I kinda have to go back here, right? Yeah. I have to, because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to do that a second time. Why am I not grabbing the last 2 on the right? Because I need to come from the left to do that. Like if... let me try. I think I have a good reason not to. But let me try. Right, so if what you're suggesting is that I do that. But then if I do that, because I don't have a link between these two, it would kill my filament, right? So that means I have to go back up. So I need to come from the bottom to be able to do that. And initially I wanted to go all the way top, but what I just figured out is that this skips the middle one here. So I have to go this way, and that means I can do that only once. And actually... I think even I need to go there. Yeah... Because if I do that, and then I go back down, and then I'm going to come back here, I'm going to want to grab that, right? But then how do I go back up top afterwards? I won't be able to. So I need to grab things here and leave this pillar free from when I want to go top. And no, I can't grab these two. Ah. Yeah, no, that works. That works, I think. No? No, that doesn't. It doesn't work. Let's try again. Hopefully better. Oh my god. Brain freeze. I think I have to start this. I pretty much have to. No, I have a choice. I could go either way. First, I don't think it matters really. I can start with this, then I can absolutely go and grab the second one. There's no problem with that, right? But my problem here is that if I do this, then if I go back this way, I have nothing to bounce around to go grab this one unless I go up here. But then same problem, I can't go back up and go to the right. So that means I need to actually have done this first? Or maybe to finish by this portion. What if I start going up there? And grab this. Yeah, sure, but then I cannot go back. Okay. And what if I start with the top portion? Oh, that's complicated. So I could... Let's see. I could grab whatever here. I could even finish that. Then I could finish that, but then how do I bounce back? That's not possible, right? I could grab this. And I could grab that afterwards. But then same problem, how do I transition to this? So I think these two have to be last. Maybe something like that? No, that doesn't work. Nani the fuck, Deska? I am so confused. I'm devolving into ums and ums. Because, like, if I can't go around this way. Huh. I guess I can go grab this. And get some stuff down. But then what? I can clearly not go anywhere from here. I could go grab this, but same problem. Eh? Let's see, if I do this... Ah, maybe that's it. Yeah. I don't have to do this whole branch at once. Hey, cookies! Thank you, Cody. Thank you for the cookies. Okay. We're figuring it out. Slowly but surely. Then I can go grab this whole part. I bounce around, I go grab the last pin on the bottom branch, and then I bounce back to the last one. Okay, the cookies helped. Thank you. So where do we start this one? We once again kind of have a symmetrical situation between left and right. So the geometry is gonna decide in the end, I think. But in terms of tree, it's gonna be very similar. I think the right might be easier to handle. So maybe we start on the left. Can we try something like that? Here we can run around this. We need to run this first, so we can run around this one to go back the other way. Okay. So we have been able to handle all of that fairly easily. I'm wondering whether we should grab all the bottom left or not, because we are... Yeah, I think we should grab it right now. Because all of this would point to it be helpful, but the fact that we have to run back around this way means that we can only do it once, pretty much. Then I guess we go grab the interior one here. Then we can grab this, come back, grab this one and run back out. Okay, this one is going pretty well. And that's story time.
The door was already closed when they flipped the switch. I sealed my own fate with that one. My whole console flared up and then shorted out. It was bright enough that the terminal keys left an imprint on my vision. To make things worse, I spilled my coffee in the process. I tried running out to the bridge to tell the others, but the door wouldn't open. I kept just mashing the release button. Nothing happened. I never really felt claustrophobic before, but in that moment I did. I had to calm down, slow my breathing. It took Vermilion yelling through the door to finally get my head back together. Then, all I could do was wait.
That's sus. Because we found Vermilion in... We found Vermilion inside the cryopod. Whether he's alive or not in there, we don't know. And we have a message from Juniper saying, "We miss you, I miss you, we all do," to Vermilion. So we know that Juniper was still with the crew when Vermilion entered this state. So what she's saying is literally physically not possible, based on the clues we have found on board the ship. Pistachio Week 8. Oh, that's gonna be an interesting one. Week 8 is when things all go down. And what is this one? Oh yes, that's the Arnold. Yes. That's a puzzle we solved previously. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we have time, I think, to go read that one before the ads. That's gonna be, I think, an important one. So, week 8. Briefing recap. Hi all, I know things got a little heated this morning, but I'd like to thank you all for remaining as composed as you did considering the circumstances. Whilst our goal is no different, it shouldn't impact anyone's day-to-day too much beside my own. We should have a formal meeting on whether another probe is indeed a good idea. I'm concerned that if this thing is manned or has any kind of reactionary AI on board, it might think we're hostile if we start throwing metal objects at it. Sorry. I understand that morale is a little low, but please keep up the good work, Canary. Marmalade. We can make the most of this. Who knows, maybe we'll even get a pay raise. Canary, ah no, there's an ID. From Pistachio. Not from Pistachio, from Juniper. I wanna get out of here, Pistachio. Having that thing so close to us this whole time creeps me out. I wanna be back on the Firmament. Maybe even visit Earth? You'd come with me, right? Pistachio. Me too, June. Yeah, I'd come with you. Vermilion wants to go back too. We could make a thing of it. Juniper. I'd like that. Pistachio. What are you up to? Juniper. Pretending to work. You? Pistachio. Pruning a few things. Wanna take a coffee break? Juniper. Yeah. About my role. From Pistachio to Canary. Hi, Canary. I just wanted to check in with you. It's my assumption that as an Arnold isn't actually a real planet. I'm no longer of any value to the research effort. Canary. Pistachio. Unfortunately, when it comes to the analysis of any potential alien foliage, you might be out of luck. You still provide an essential service to the ship, however, and your counsel is always welcome when reviewing data. You're still a valuable asset, Pistachio. Pistachio, thanks. Do let me know if there's anything I can help you with. Canary, I certainly shall. For a moment you thought I was ending. No, I just kinda choked myself on on my own speed. New radiation levels. Canary. Morning. I know this isn't what any of you want to hear right now, but once again, we've had a sharp increase in the radiation levels being emitted by Arnold. I have been hopeful that the first instance was a singular event, since the levels were slowly but surely dropping after initially leveling out. This new spike has pushed out ambient readings far beyond where they were before. Given what we know now about Arnold, this is obviously concerning. Despite this, I want everyone to keep a cool head. Don't panic! Ah! I'll contact Swan again and ask her to advise us on the situation. Juniper, and what exactly do you think she's going to do for us? Tell us to sit tight, not worry about it? Canary, yeah, probably. But what else do you want me to do? She's our captain, we answer to her. Vermilion, this is bad news indeed. Canary, I would like to speak with everyone at lunch, so that we can discuss this properly. Heads up. Juniper, I'm done. I'm spending my day with you. We're going to hang out and plant flowers on prune trees or something. Got any chill work like that? Juniper, do you not have anything to do? Juniper, ship isn't moving anytime soon, is it? Pistachio, no, I guess not. Juniper, cool. I'm all yours. Pistachio to Juniper. Hey. It's been nice having you in my lab these last few days, June. Look, neither of us really have anything to do today. Wanna just bunk off? Canary is so busy she probably won't even notice. Besides, working weekends is garbage. Juniper, that sounds perfect. Pistachio, can we hang out in your room? The mess is a little conspicuous. Juniper, yeah, absolutely. I'll go smuggle some snacks and stuff in a minute. Pistachio, amazing. Vigorium pillow fort hideout? Juniper, you read my mind. I think that's basically when Marmalade was like, hey Canary, I think Pistachio and Juniper have isolated themselves. Can we give them the day because clearly they are not doing well? And Carrie was like, what do you mean? They're at their station working diligently. I don't see what you mean at all. From Vermilion. Hey, how are you holding up? Feeling any better than when we last spoke? Pistachio. Yeah, thanks. You and June have both been a blessing this week. Are you okay? Vermilion. Good. Glad I could help. As for me, I'm doing just fine, thank you. Pistachio. It's okay if you're not, you know. Vermilion. I'm managed, Pistachio. Don't worry. A positive note from Canary. I know this is very early, and I'm sorry if this makes any of you... if this wakes any of you, but I wanted to share some good news. Arnold's high radiation output has stopped entirely. If anything, it's less than when we arrived. I have no idea what caused this, but the readings peaked and then dropped like a stone. I thought my instruments were malfunctioning, but no. We're radiation free for the time being. Juniper, morning. Not often that I'm up before you, hmm? I'm making waffles. So when you're about done with your lie-in, come and have breakfast with me. Question marks? Hey, where are you? I thought you were sleeping, but I checked your room, sorry, and you weren't there. I checked your office too. Don't make me have to come and look for you, Pistachio. Nobody wants cold waffles. From Juniper again. Pistachio. From Juniper again. I can't find Pistachio. She's not responding to my messages either. Marmalade, when did you last see her? Juniper, last night in my room, before she went to bed. I've skimmed through the ship already. This isn't like her. I think something is seriously wrong. Vermilion, everyone in the living room. No, if she's hurt, we need to find her. Quickly. Vermilion, top floor is clear. There's no way she's up there. We searched every inch. Aubergine, we're almost done with bottom floor, but it's not looking good. Juniper. I think I found her hands. Canary. What? Where are you? Marmalade. She's in Pistachio's room. She's throwing up. I think she's in shock. Vermilion, on my way. Right, the logs? What's in the logs here? Pistachio. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't think any of us want to be here anymore. I've been hiding up with Vermilion or hanging out with June most days. We're letting the others figure this one out. Not much a well-being officer, botanist and pilot can do when it comes holographic planets and deadly radiation spikes. Vermilion seems scared. We've been talking about Earth to try and take our minds off of things. We made a deal. When we leave here, when the mission ends, we're both traveling to Earth. No hesitation, no waiting, straight there. Vermilion definitely has some stuff to resolve back there. And me? I think I'll fight the start of the rest of my life there. I just don't think that I'm destined to stay in space. My life's work revolves around plants. We're better to study them. If I'm lucky, I think I could convince June to come with me too. And clearly she did. And that's pretty much the last thing she did, from what we understand. Oh, poor Pistachio. So we've done all the anchors on floor 2. We're almost done with floor 2 actually. We have a last puzzle. What room is it? In here? No, not in here. We have a last puzzle in here. Oh wait, maybe we didn't do this one. Didn't we? I thought we did. Well, I guess we can write it down. Am I in frame? Yes, I am. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, and 8. Let's see if we can enter that. But I'm 90% certain we did already. Maybe I just forgot. I wrote it down and I forgot, is that possible? That would be like me, wouldn't it? So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah. Okay, we missed it. Last interview piece. You haven't been Chief Science Officer for any vessel before, let alone one of the TFC flagship research vessels. What makes you think you're ready? Canary. I've been a researcher for TFC for many years now, and I've trained some of the best researchers TFC has to offer. Dandelion and Butterscotch. With them I learned a lot and achieved great things. No, we did read that before. I'm sure we did. I remember we reading that before. So there's another one? There must be another puzzle in this room. Okay, the other starting. So we're going to take a quick break once again. And we will be right back after the break. And we are back. Back from the break. There we go. Okay, so the one we just read we already had. So I'm guessing this small room is actually part of the library. On the map, it's just not on the map, and it's in the room below. Dang it. Every time I do the same mistake. I forget to switch window. So what's in the room below? Ah, yes. Of course. It's this one. The fans. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fans that are fast, and 8 that are slow. Maybe it's just a question of doing the fast fans, for example, region by region, or the slow fans region by region. Because these regions have numbers. So the whole question is, what do these numbers mean? Let's write that down and we can try to figure it out. I guess, where do I write that down? I think I wrote it down somewhere already. Yeah, I wrote it up here. So fast, right. And the regions are 1, Well, 0, 1, 2, 3. So we can maybe write in red the regions, so we have all the information. Something like that, so that would be 0, 1, 2, 3. Basically. Okay. So can we design a path? That follows that, basically. My first thought was maybe reordering the regions, but maybe we just need to design a path that goes to these fans in the right order. And maybe there's a single solution for that. Or something like that. Let's try and see. So if I start with region 0, well, the natural thing would be to do this, right? Then I do region 1. Pretty much I have to do that. Assuming that we're trying to touch the fast fans. Which I think is a reasonable assumption. But if I do that, then I'm going to touch a slow one on the way. Well, let's try anyway, and we'll see. No, doesn't work. Okay. Is there another way we can do things? I cannot exactly go from here to here, can I? No, not really. Can I start with the right one? Yes, I can, in fact. That might help. Because then maybe I'm able... No, I'm not able to go up there either. That doesn't help, in fact. That specifically anti-helps. Can I do it with the slow ones then? That could be the ticket. Not like this. You're comfy now? Good. You should always be comfy. As much as you can. I aim to provide comfiness. If anything. That won't work, I think. I mean, this could work, but I'm not sure that's gonna help any. Pretty much. Because we still have the same conundrum that we're going to touch that no matter what we do. Oh, dang it. Messed it up. So can I touch this? Then what? What? Yeah, that can't work. What if I don't care and go around touching whatever I want? Can I do it? Maybe starting with this region though? Possibly. I can go up, and then I can go down, and then touch that. But that doesn't solve any problem, apparently. Hmm. And as for the fast ones, I can probably do a path where I touch all the fast ones. Fairly easily. Like this. But once again, we know that order is important. And clearly I'm not doing it in any order, particular order. And that's a problem. Can I do it in a particular order? I think I can. If I start with this... Oh wait, no, I need to go to the right. Yes. Yeah, which pretty much... kills the whole thing, right? Okay, let's try starting like this. I can't go up, so I have to do that. Yeah, there's just no saving that. I don't see any way to save that thing. What? What? Oh, wait! They all have different speeds. What if it's... What if I need to touch everything, region by region, but in order of speed? Because I would very much argue that, like, this one here at the bottom is the slowest of these four, then this one at the bottom, then the top here, and the top here. Okay, so let's try... Let's try writing this down. How would that look like? So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Then in the top right, who's the slowest? I think the top right, the top center. So, well, top left, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, probably. Then region 3 would be 1, 2, 3, 4. And region 4, I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay, I'm confident in this one. I think we're on the right track here. I don't know how I didn't see that before. So, region 0. 1, 2, 3, 4. Region 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Region 2. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And region 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah! A transcript. An empty right room. A freestanding shelf sits in the center. Two men are observing the shelving unit. Confusion. Man, did you place a ceramic beverage receptacle upon this shelving unit? Jason. No, I've never seen that mug before. Come to think of it. Where exactly am I? Man, frowning. Circumstantial evidence would suggest that you placed a ceramic beverage receptacle upon this shelving unit. Jason. I just told you, man, that's not mine. Is that coffee? I don't even like coffee. What's going on here? What is this place? Man. You and I are the only two organic beings in the immediate vicinity of this unit. As an organic man, I have the short-term memory required to recall not completing this action myself. Jason. Visible frustration and fear. Why are there no doors in here? How do we leave? I want to leave. Man. A real man. You may leave once you apologize for staining my shelving unit with your beverage receptacle. The use of a coaster would have been more acceptable, but either way, I resent this breach of my boundaries. Jason, shaking. Okay, I'm sorry. Is that what you want? Is that what you wanted to hear? Can we please leave now? Mad. An admission of guilt. Jason, what? The walls of the room collapse, revealing a live studio audience. Presenter. Jason, that's an admission of guilt, I'm afraid. Barely lasted a few minutes there, pal. Won't be winning any prizes for that effort. Jason. Shock. What? Presenter. That's all we have time for today, folks. Tune in next week for... The audience chants together. An admission of guilt. End of broadcast. Well, that was wild. Okay, so that was in the random stuff, I think. Like we had Doomshine Records presents, so basically media stuff. Universe building stuff. Okay, good. We solved that one. Where is my map? Right. Come on. We have another one on the top floor. Oh yes, the cards, of course. We haven't really looked at the cards yet. On the second floor. So... We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sets of cards. So that could be a binary code. Let's see, I think we wrote down stuff about these cards earlier, didn't we? Yeah, right here. So, what did we have? Wait, was it this? No, that wasn't it. I don't think that was it, because these are a set of 5 signals. Where was it? Ah, I think that's it. So if we interpret this as binary code from bottom left to bottom right in a counterclockwise manner, we have 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, and 1, 1, 1, 0. And sensibly, we probably tried that. We can try again. We have another version here. Let's keep that in frame, please. Is that another version? Maybe. I'm not even sure, actually. I assume we maybe have tried in reverse order. Maybe an option would be to look as if each participant was looking at their cards. So the bottom left one, instead of being 0, 1, 0, 0, would be 0, 0, 1, 0. Okay, so that's what we have here, 0, 0, 1, 0. Then we would have... No, that's completely different. I don't know what this is. But that could be it. Like each participant is looking at their cards and we interpret what they see. I kinda like that idea. Let's write that down then. As a second option. So... bottom left would be 0, 0, 1, 0. Then we have 0, 1, 0, 1. Then quadruple 0. No two ways to read that one. Then that would be 1, 0, 1, 0. Then 0, 0, 1, 1. And 0, 1, 1, 1. So that's a 2. That's a 5. That's a 0. That is 2 plus 8, that's a 10, so that's an A. That is 2 plus 1, that's a 3. And that's a 4. plus 2, 6, plus 1, 7. And of course, we could read that in reverse order too. Possibly in entirely reverse order. Like, we have two ways to read in reverse order, right? We can read like this one, then this one, then this one, etc. Or we can like reverse the zeros and the ones, and that gives different results every time. Hopefully it's nothing that complicated. It's not super complicated, but it's not super simple either. So 4. I have my hexadecimal key right here. So that's what I will be looking at. For a 0. 5. Dang it. Yeah. Okay, so that doesn't work. Because I have to grab something on the way. So 2. 5. 0. A. 3. Then I have to go above the A. The 7. And that's not it either. Dang it, that would have been nice. I'm concerned by the fact that this is only 6 things. Usually there's 8 in this code. But, you know, sometimes it's different. Like the previous one was 16 stuff to hit. We can try reverse order. 7? Not 7. That's not 7. Well, this is not going well already. We can't start by 7. Okay. So we can't do reverse order on that one, at least not this way. If I reverse order everything... Hey, that's pretty much exactly what I just did, right? It's reading each number left to right, or right to left, between... The difference between the 4 and the 2 here is whether I read this direction or this direction, pretty much. And so reading from here to here is pretty much reading, like starting with a 7 and trying to do 73A052. Which we've just seen doesn't work. You're off to bed for tonight. Yeah, have a great night, Nemo. I hope you get some, you manage to get some rest. And recuperate a little bit from your travels. Have a great night. Okay, so that's not it. What else could it be? I am concerned by the fact that we have cards on the floor. Could it be that we're missing some cards and we have to reconstitute a hand that's missing or something? Or maybe it's something entirely different. Maybe it's drawing a grid because we have dots. I don't think so, though. So what would this be? Yeah, I really don't know here. Any ideas, chat? Otherwise, I think maybe we go check something else out. Maybe I go try a few things in the engine room, just to check if I haven't missed anything with the engine room codes. Maybe we can try that. Because here I'm unsure, honestly. Let's go have a look at the engine room. Okay, so we know for a fact that a code that worked was 0010, 0101, 1110, 1011, 1010, 1000, 0111, 1000, and 1010. So that worked, right? Which we can check, because it should reopen the same message. And that's pretty much this sequence. And so we have checked it. It's 25. That's that's 14, so E. 8, 9, 10, 11, which is B. 8, 12, 13, which is D. Then 7, 8, and finally 10, which is A, right? And that we have on the code on the right, anyway. So if I enter that, so 2. Five. I have the key on the bottom right here for the hexadecimal. E is all the way up there. B. Then we have D. I think probably like this. Yep, that's right. 7. Yes, I remember this pattern. Then we had an 8 and finally an A. So the 8 was here. It does the mushroom, and then we touch this. No, not this. This. Yep. And that was the Opal rehabilitation facility that we uncovered a lot earlier. And we were kinda wondering if Noah's steward might be someone we know on the ship. No. So, if we go... Like, can we go just A87 DBE52? Right? Can we do that? So we can start here. A. A8 is already compromised, right? Because 8 would be that way, and we're already touching a bunch of stuff, so we can't do that. Okay. So we can start reading from the right here and do 0101, 0001, and that's basically what's written here. 1110. 1011, yeah, that's correct. 1101. 0111. 1010. And 0100. Yes. I'm just checking that I didn't make a mistake somewhere. So 0101 would be a 5. That's a 1, obviously. 1110 would be an E. 1011 would be a B. 1101 would be a D, yes. 0111 would be a 7. 1010 is A. And 0100 is 4. Okay, can I trace that? 5. And then 1. Well, that's not starting very well. Okay, so I can't do that. Can I do it in reverse order? Maybe. So start with a 4. That's probably even worse. We'll see. So 4A... 7. Then a D. Then a B. I mean, so far so good. E. Then 1. And I think that's where we run into trouble. Because how do I touch a 5 after that? Right? I can't, is the answer. Okay. So what else? So I've tried reading each of them in reverse. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure here. I don't think there's any other way I can do it. What are the other one I wrote down? Oh, it was like... reading... let's see, one side... then the other, or something like that. That didn't work well. Is there really no other puzzle symbol in here? Did I miss something? I hope I missed something, because I'm kind of out of ideas here, I'll be honest. I mean, I guess I could do them in order, maybe? Or is there something with the keyboard here? Could be A, B, C, D, E, F. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can I do that? Maybe, actually. A, B, C, D, E, F. One. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. I have to touch 8 here. Okay, so that's not it. I cannot do it in the order of the keyboard. Well, at least there's that. I don't see anything written. I could do something like that, but I don't believe that to be the case, but we can see. No. Obviously not. Maybe we take another look at the beer? Because I don't really see what else. A space drink. What is written here? I don't really know. The Filament of Corporation. Number 015. Could it be 015? That would be extremely random. I guess we can try it. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, of course not. Is there anything that blinks or something like that? Yeah, that could be like Morse or binary or whatever. No? I'm really stumped by this one. I do not know. Maybe something in its reflection? That would be nasty. Talking about which... Is this a mirror symmetry? Well, the bottom one is... This isn't... Here we have the door. The other one is, and the top one is. What if we fill in the blanks? What if we say, okay, this whole room is supposed to be a mirror symmetry, and we have two blanks, one at the door and one behind this. So let's fill in the blanks, right? So, from what we observe that if I basically draw the room, let's see, will I have enough space? I need, what, 4 times 4, 16. No, I won't have enough space here. Let's take a new page for that. So let's see here, we're going to have like 4, 4, yeah, that's correct. And that's a 4, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so that's basically my engine room. And so we have 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1. Then we have a blank of 4, and then we have 1, 1, 1, 0. We have 1, 0, 1, 1. We have the door, and then we have 1, 1, 0, 1. We have 0, 1, 1, 1. Here we have 1, 0, 0, 0. 1, 0, 1, 0. And a blank. And so you see that this is the mirror of this, and this is the mirror of this. And so here my proposal is to just fill in the blank. So this is the mirror of this, so that's 1, 0, 0, 0. And this is the mirror of this, so that's 0, 1, 0, 0. Right? And if we really wanted, we could maybe add the top part, but I believe it would re-add because they're already symmetrical to each other. And it wouldn't change anything. So basically it would add two numbers that already pretty much exist in the sequence. So that's a 2 if we read upwards. That's a 5. That's a 1. That's 15, is it? Let me just have the thing under my eyes because it's just easier. Yes, so that's gonna be an E. 1011. That's gonna be a B. Uh, 1101 is gonna be a D. And then I continue reading down. 0111 is a 7, isn't it? Yes. That's an 8. 1010 is an A, yes. 0100 is a 4. Okay, so that would be 251EBD78A4, if that hypothesis is correct. Well, let's try, I guess. Oh god, I have to draw my hexadecimal key again. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So 2, 5. 1 E E B D. So I need to reverse here. I guess we go into the same pattern pretty much. Then 7, yep. Here we have a change because we go into an 8. Oh no, not yet. It's the last one that's different. So we go back to an 8, which is this one. Then an A, which is right here, and the 4. And the 4 is all the way back down, so pretty much we complete the pattern a little bit. Hey, that was the correct one. Breaking news. Nice. Breaking news, R2, 5th of September 82, 10:21. Well done and good night. Thank you, Cody. Have a great night, you too. I'm not gonna be too long either. I see everybody's tapping out. It would seem as though we had our very own act of terrorism in residential sector 2 this morning. Can you believe that? I hardly can. A particularly dangerous citizen by the name of Alice Owens, oh, so we know why Alice Owens got detained, decided she would attack the safety of R2 residents by spray painting over our Harmony observation ports. Without the ever watchful gaze of the behavioral guidance workers, our peaceful community sector could well descend into chaos. This is the terrifying reality that Alice threatened us with today. Why would she do such a thing? Who can say? Perhaps she has gone mad. No one in their right mind would reject the warm glow of safety provided to us by the Filament Corporation. Oh my god. This is such Orwellian bullshit. She's in for a long stint in the upper, I'd wager. Stay vigilant, stay in line, stay safe. Remember, they watch because they care. End of bulletin. Oh my god. Yeah, that's proper Orwellian. The why do you mind being watched if you don't have anything to worry about, right? Why do you mind constant surveillance? We really don't understand. Okay. Well, it seems apart from the last room, we have now finished floor 1. Completely. This was the last environmental clue on floor 1. We still have the magazine that I'm kinda intrigued about. Let's go have a look. GG, thank you, Fame. I think I'm going to take a screenshot of the magazine as well, because that's us. I think there are some stuff to decode there, maybe some super secret stuff. Let's have a look. So that can be one face. I'm going to save it, that way I can put it in the Discord for us to look at. Maybe I'll create a new channel in the Discord for Filament stuff. Like a spoiler, Filament spoiler channel. So that people who want to stay spoiler free can remain spoiler free. Is there anything on the top? No, but there is this, however. And that part is highly sus. So new page here. Alright. Okay, so that's saved. And we can put that in the Discord. I think there's a puzzle to solve here. That's some kind of cipher, I think. Probably. We'll see. We'll take a look. I think probably this weekend. Hey, ad break. I think we're going to stop here. It's been 6 hours. Yeah, I think we're going to stop here for today. That way, next time we can properly like start working on the 3rd floor. On the 3rd floor anchors. Let's just have a quick look. It's not 1 AM, no, it's not even midnight. Let's have a quick look at the environmental puzzles that we have available in the top floor. But I think that's probably our ending point for today, more or less. So what do we have here? I think in here we have a puzzle. Yeah, we haven't tried that one. We haven't tried figuring out that one. That was one of the books, right. He hasn't stopped yet. True. I'm quite tempted to try that one, to be honest. I'm very tempted to try that one. We'll see. We will see. What else do we have on this floor that we haven't solved? There is something in here. Possibly the screen. I don't remember that we have done this. So we have an environmental puzzle in here. Did we have a book or something in here? I don't remember. We have anchors, but we won't be worried today about anchors. And we have a puzzle, environmental puzzle, in this room apparently. Oh hey, what is this? Oh yes, this one, yes, right. Oh, that's my shadow going across the window, okay. And this one is some work for chat. Yeah, so if you were in the ads, I just looking around the ship at the environmental puzzles we have left to solve. I may be tempted, so the one in this room that we found earlier, this one I leave as homework for chat. So I put the card in the Discord. I think I'm even maybe gonna create a new channel, like a temporary channel to discuss this. That way people that want to stay spoiler free in the Discord can stay spoiler free in the Discord. Oh, so sad about Vermilion. But yeah, so this one we won't solve today. I'm tempted to try these ones, because this one I think we haven't solved, and I think, like, we have a symbol right here, we have stuff appearing on the screen. So I think it's just an order of things to do, like they appear in order, right? So we just need to manage to follow and write down the order for this one. That's gonna be pretty easy. And then we have the bathroom one in the workshop. I guess I don't know whose workshop this is. I guess that might actually be Canary's room, right? And I think it has to do with these black tiles here. And I think it's the same, it just gives us an order, we just have to figure out where the grid is. So let's try to solve these two. Because if we solve these two, let's have a look at the book here, at the map in particular. If we solve these two, it means apart from the cards, which we haven't managed to solve, we'll have solved basically everything. Every environmental puzzle. And that would be good. Yeah, I feel good about that. Okay, so let's do that. That's a plan. Might take us maybe an hour, maybe less. I feel good about it. So let's draw a grid here. And try to do this one. Okay, so we have a red dot that appears periodically. I believe in bottom right, from what I can tell. Yeah. Okay, so I think we go first column, second column, third column, right? So this is going to be the 0. I think that's the starting point, basically. And then we go 1, 2 on the next line. And basically it defines our grid. So 3 right here. That's gonna be a slightly slow process. 4. But it's not as bad as the other one. 5, 6. It's not a super long sequence. 7. Uh, 8, 9, I think. A, B, C, I believe. Yeah. D. And I think it's E, F going down. I'll just check. Yep. E, F. Okay. So let's enter that. I think we have a terminal right here, don't we? Yeah. So 0, 1, 2. I need to go up. 3, I need to go back down. 4, 5, 6, 7. Then I grab these, 8, 9. A, B, C, D, E, F. Yay! A diary of an unnamed Earthman 6. Everyone here has metal limbs. I think they call them augmentations. I don't know for sure. That's just going off all the signs around. They look cool. I've not been able to work out if the original limb is beneath or if they replaced them. My roommate has a couple, maybe I'll ask her. We're going for drinks later. So that's right before he decides to get augmentations, I think. That's fun. Okay. And the bathroom of Canary. That's a giant bathroom that Canary has. Like, she has several toilets for herself. How much can a person shit? Okay, so here I think these are dots on a grid, right? And so basically if we have to place a 4x4 grid, if I start, I have to start basically at the bottom of the grid, right? So I'd say probably this is bottom right, bottom left. And then we count 4 up and we mark, we continue up, right? So let's see. Let's draw a grid first. So if we say that this is step 1, then if we count 4 up, the bottom left is basically under my feet here. So step 2 is here. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. So that's on third row, second column. 4, 1, 2, 3, third row, third column. 4, 1, 2, second row, first column. 3, 4, 1, first row, fourth column. 2, 3, 4, 1. And so first row, last column. 2, 3, 4. And then, well, there's no way to know if there is something underneath this, but I think that's probably good enough. How many do we have? Oh, unless there is one before? No, I don't think so. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it does give us 8. So are we missing one before or after? There is one. Oh, that's so sneaky. Can you see, chat, if I'm just at the right angle? We can see here at the bottom where there is no Z fighting because I'm so at the edge. We can see a tile peeking out. That is so sneaky. Okay, let's restart then. Because that completely messes everything up. So that has to be the first row, right? Well, the first row. So 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. So we start here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, so that means I'm on the second row. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I'm on the third row here. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm on the fourth row. So that was on the fourth row. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's on the fourth row as well. 1, 2, 3. That's on the third row. 4, 1, 2. That's on the second row. 3, 4, 1, 2. That's on the second row. Uh-huh. Hey, welcome back, Infinity. We are not far from the end. We are trying to solve this last environmental puzzle before we finish. And I think we might have a solution. So let's go try this solution. To do that, I would need to find the terminal. I think there's one in the med bay. Yep. Alright. So let's try that. So one would be this. Then we go here. Then we grab that. And this. And that. And this. And a little bit of that. And this. Yay! Oh, that's an interview log. You'll be the only engineer on board. Do you think that your lack of experience when it comes to working on the outside of a ship could be problematic? Marmalade, with the exception of being outside of a ship, the work involved in fixing a hull is practically no different to any other work I would be undergoing. If anything, it would be simpler. Both of my arms are augmented, and they're fully functional yet at absolute zero, so I would have no loss of dexterity from a suit. Interesting. Well, we know how that panned out. Not very well. So with the exception of the cards, we have entirely completed floor 2. And as for floor 3, with the exception of the cryo bay, we have done all the environmental puzzles. Did the engineer mess up outside? So Marmalade during week 3, I believe, or week 4? Let's go check. Oh, during the end of week 2, yes. So at the end of week 2, Marmalade and Juniper are going on a spacewalk to fix hull damage because the ship hit a micrometeorite basically during the travel. And so during the first week, Marmalade is like fixing up all the essential systems on board. And at the end of week 2, she's done. Or he's done? I think he's a he. At the end of week 2, Marmalade's done. except for one thing, which is a spacewalk that needs to happen to fix the hull damage. It's a minor hull damage, it's nothing to be concerned about. But Marmalade has basically never done a spacewalk outside of training, and it's been a very long time ago, so Marmalade is not fully comfortable with that. And so Marmalade goes and asks Juniper if she can assist. And Juniper's like, yeah, sure, no problem. I have plenty of experience doing spacewalks. I can go out with you and we'll fix it together, and we'll be fine. And we don't know exactly what happens, but Marmalade has an accident and is basically saved by Juniper during this spacewalk. Something goes wrong, and when they're on their way back, basically, yeah, Marmalade is saved by Juniper, is slightly hurt. Nothing that can't be fixed. I think mostly Marmalade is hurt on the hands, which are augmented. So in terms of body damage, there isn't much body damage. It's damage to his augmentations, mostly. And psychological damage a little bit. So Vermilion keeps Marmalade in observation for a few days. And at the end, Vermilion's like, yeah, you can go. Marmalade's going to be fine, right? I just wanted to let you know that Marmalade's going to be fine. He's just a little shook up from what happened. You did good. So everybody is like, yeah, if Juniper hadn't been here, even we've seen Canary comment on that in her logs. In entry 2, she's saying Juniper did well today. We could be holding a funeral if she hadn't been out there with Marmalade. I'm glad we have her on board. Right. Even Canary, who's kind of on hostile terms with Juniper, is like, thank God Juniper was here, because she responded super well to the situation and she saved Marmalade. And I think Vermilion, where is it? I think it's in his logs maybe, that he's saying, yeah, I don't know what I can do much. Entry 2 maybe? Who knew Canary was so competitive, almost to a detriment? He'd be a little embarrassed this morning, I'd imagine. Who could have predicted that she'd get 3 pressure cards in a row? Marmalade had a pretty bad incident today during the spacewalk. I'm still not sure on the exact order of events. Fortunately, it happened on their way back to the airlock. Juniper, from what I hear, was cool as a cucumber. She made a real difference today. Physically, I didn't have much to do to him. His hands took the brunt of the damage and they're both augmented, so there was only so much I could do to help in that regard. My biggest concern is the effect the incident has had on his mental state. I'm going to keep him up there for at least a few days, so I can keep an eye on him. Vermilion is a physician, yes. And so, yeah, basically that's all there is to it, is, yeah. Marmalade didn't have a lot of experience doing spacewalks. Something happened, we don't know exactly what, and I don't think they will explain. I think that's actually clever on the part of the devs. Like, they're like, oh, something bad happened, but they don't explain it. And the fact that they don't explain it is probably because they don't know much about it. So rather than like saying bullshit and then being called out on it, or like breaking the immersion for some people, they're like, yes, something pretty bad happened, and people are not sure about what, and those who know, you don't have the reports, yeah, whatever. All you know and all you need to know is that something pretty bad happened and he got hurt. And that's very clever on their part. Rather than like trying to do some pseudo-scientific bullshit like some games tend to do, that always break my immersion. Like, which game is it? Like the kind of walking simulator when like you have to deliver stuff from one place to the other, like in the mountain, and walk from one place to the other. They have some pseudo-scientific bullshit, and Death Stranding, yes. Like for most people, I assume the vocabulary they use in Death Stranding means nothing to them. It sounds fancy, right? For me, they use words that, as a scientist, and as a scientist that has worked on some of these domains, they use words that have a specific meaning. And that means that, to me, they're saying absolute gibberish in Death Stranding. And it's very obvious that it has absolutely no meaning. And rather than being like, oh yes, some fancy scientific stuff that's very complicated, for me it has the effect of completely breaking my immersion. I cannot... Like this game, I cannot. It's like, no, I don't want to play that actually, because it's so much bullshit. So it's very, very clever, I think, on the devs of Filament to not go out of their depth and to just tell a good story the way they know how to with what they know. It's a Japanese game though, they misappropriate words often in fictional media. Also just everyday English words. Bothered you too, but it's common there. Or just fashion. Yeah, but I mean, it's not the only game that does that. There are plenty of... It's an outstanding one that particularly marked me also because like a lot of people were praising it. They were like, oh, this game is so good. And me, I was listening to the game and I was like, this is utter bullshit. So yeah, that's why it marked me a little bit, but it's by far not the only game that does that. It's not just Japanese games. It's fairly common in games that try to do science and where the devs clearly don't understand it and can't be bothered consulting with someone who does understanding. Try to dupe, and not just games, actually, series and stuff like that. They try to say pseudo-scientific stuff. And when you're in the domain, it's like, no. It was a very intentional design choice. Yeah, I'm aware. They don't pretend it would be real, and they shouldn't. But I think there are better ways to say, hey, they do complicated science that we don't understand. Like, you can invent words, you can, you can do a lot of stuff that don't break the immersion for someone who actually knows science. You have such problems on regular with computer science and biology. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's not unique to me. I'm fairly certain it's a problem that everybody that has a scientific background has on a regular basis. I wish media would deal better with trying to use a language of something where they don't understand anything about it. There are some media that do it well too, where they consult scientists and when they use science, they consult somebody who understands it, so they don't go saying random stuff. But they say stuff that, okay, could someone make sense, you know? Is there something on the floor here? Oh, it's Sable Scholar. We hadn't found that before. Wait, so Sable has disappeared too? Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, I think that's gonna be us for today. What was I doing? Yeah, I was just chatting, so we have done all environmental stuff except for 3. One is in a room that we haven't managed to access yet. One is the cards puzzle that we haven't managed to figure out yet. And one is where is it? The card. This card. Yeah, this. One is this card that we have found in the room on the bottom right of the 3rd floor, where we have the cryopods. So for this one, I have put it in the Discord. I will create, I think, a channel for discussions about spoilery things, like puzzle solvings, exchanging ideas for those who want, and I'll put it in there so we can have these discussions without spoiling people who don't want to be spoiled. This one, so I will leave it for you guys to solve, or try to solve if you want to, because it's a fun puzzle. It's a very fun one. The issue is it's like the puzzle that I absolutely remember how to solve in the game from the first time I played. So I will solve it on stream, but I will leave time for people to think about it, if people are interested in doing so. And we have found another one in a magazine that isn't marked as an environmental puzzle, but there's clearly a puzzle, so I would like for us to solve it. So we'll also try to solve that, and we can work on it in the Discord, and then we can discuss it maybe during a stream, so I will put that in there as well. And yeah, that's pretty much it for today. Next time we are going to try to solve the anchors on the 3rd floor, because that's pretty much what we have left to do. We also need to solve the circular one. We haven't managed to find that yet. We'll have to think about it. Okay, well, thank you everybody for joining me today. I had a great time. I hope you did too. I hope you enjoyed the new microphone. I'm so happy with the new microphone. So I hope the sound was better than usual, and I'm going to try to adjust things to improve on it in the coming weeks. If you have any feedback, don't hesitate to let me know.